More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back. In his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? I'm back with some more Ghost Pickers.
I came.
I bet you did, Purry. You came real hard, huh? Oh, God, you just had them all waiting. You're probably sitting there in the wait like, I can play all these things! All of them! Blam, 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 one after another. Holy shit! And hi, Mags. Yes, I heard the moan. I'll do the moan. There we go. There we go. I hope that was a good one. So yes, tonight we're doing more reactions to the paranormal videos on the YouTubes. This is me. What's you? A penguin? Comfy. Oh, you're comfy. Good. Like, I can't see those tiny things. I have to mouse over them and see what the description says. Yeah, cozy. I am not. I'm sweating my balls off. I mean, okay. It could be hotter. Don't get me wrong. I'm relatively comfortable. It's just hotter than I'd like. And I need to get a new air conditioner, but there's no point with fall right around the corner. So I'm like, I'll get it later. I know you hate it here. Everyone hates it here. That's like the second time already, and I haven't even been on for like 10 minutes yet.
Beat me to it.
Hurry, beat you to it.
How dare.
The floor is cold here. What the fuck? Oh no, it's hot here. I'm in the South. I'm in the United States in the South. It gets hot. We get toasty. Like fucking swamp ass toasty. Oh yeah, the fails. The fails. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna shrink my boner down. Too small. There we go. Spectacular. Oh, all the love. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Let's turn on the video. Let's see how far we can get tonight. Let's see how many of these videos we can get through. There's so many. There's so many. It's just, it never ends. What are we going to start off with? Let's see. We got Sir Spooks, Why Rural Roads Are Terrifying at Night. Now, I agree, rural roads are creepy as fuck at night, alright? But, you know, you don't want to be going down... Why are you booing? Why are you booing? No, rural roads are scary at night, but I'm not talking about ghosts. If you've ever been in the country, sometimes you like get lost and you turn down a road, but then you realize it wasn't a road, it's a driveway, and the last thing you want to be is on some crazy redneck's property in the middle of the night because they got guns. You just hear the click click and you're like, I'm sorry, I'm leaving. Let's see, we got Sir Spooks first.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Thank you. Then we got a Beardo, Slapped Ham, Nukes, Beardo. Okay, good mix. Crazy redneck is an oxymoron. Not all rednecks are crazy. Some are quite brilliant. All right, their engineering abilities with the most, minimal supplies is insane. Some rednecks are not crazy. All right. The energy and ingenuity they go into building some of the stuff that they do. I mean, just moonshine stills. Oh, I mean, I'm impressed. I'm often impressed, but like, I'd never thought of that. I saw someone, I saw on a grilling show I like. I like cooking shows. My room was burning hot, now the floor is cold, so yeah, weird. Well, it's always hot in whatever room I'm in. No, I saw a redneck like grilling show, grilling recipes and stuff, but they took an old like patio table, like one of those wire mesh top ones, and they cut a hole in top and built a grill into the center of the table, which I thought was brilliant, like a charcoal grill. You just sit at the table and grill your food right there at the table. I thought that was brilliant. I eat my firehead now. Ooh. Yeah, crazy, not stupid. Okay, sometimes you have to be a little bit crazy to come up with some of those ideas. Lady Taker says hi! Dr. Aesop. And Purry, she was upset that you beat her to I Hate It Here. Alright, let's get on with it. Hi, not yet.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 9
Hi,
scary
Lady
videos.
Taker.
But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content.
Unfortunately, I'm already
Alright,
subscribed,
with
but
that
it's just so I can
let's
mod
begin.
the videos.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I mean, probably,
The first
that's
video
accurate.
we're looking at today comes from the Ghost subreddit, posted by username VoD. It's been gaining traction
I don't
ever
know, I like
since.
that name. It's got a good ring to it, VoD. VoD. You can make a song with that. VoD.
In the video, we see footage from a home surveillance camera
That's a
recorded
nice
around
house.
4:30 p.m., sent to the uploader by his friend. While it starts out as a normal clip, it quickly takes a creepy turn.
I don't know. I normally, like, stairs are the bane of my existence, but I like the look of, like, stepping down into the living room, like coming down the stairs into the living room. It's its own kind of like area. I don't know. I'm so used to, like, down south, the kitchen, the living room. It's all like one big room. They're all connected. How dare you, Perry? What? Okay, no hate. Oh no, the door opened. Whatever could cause that? And no,
Out
stairs
of
are the
nowhere,
bane.
the
Yes.
basement door
Well, that's
slowly
because you're
opens by
acting
itself. What's interesting is the uploader says his friend has another video of something similar happening,
Yeah.
So hopefully he'll post
Because
that
it's
one
not
soon
hard
too.
to do.
As for
It's not hard to do. These are so easy to fake, and people just eat it up. Nom 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 nom.
this particular clip, it's definitely unsettling.
Trust me, bro.
There doesn't appear to be a string, a draft, or any obvious trickery involved.
Okay, see, Sir Spooks qualified it. He's like, doesn't seem to be a string or any obvious trickery involved. See, he had to qualify it. He had those little keywords hidden in there. Seem or obvious. Like, yeah, but you know. Come on, you know.
And because it's daytime, the chances of it being staged for spooky effect feel lower than usual.
No, they don't.
The door
Not at
opens
all.
gradually and with weight, not in the sudden way you'd expect if someone were trying to fake it with fishing line or push-off camera.
Okay,
That natural pacing adds
fishing line is actually not as common as people think. Because fishing line, while some people may think that fishing line is the way to go, it's actually reflective and often caught on camera very easily. Again, I've said this many times, usually black thread or magician string, stuff like that, that won't show up on camera very well. No, kitty, bad kitty, that's my pie. Oh, yeah, Church the kitten was trying to play with my earphone cord, my headset cords. The time of day doesn't fucking matter. What matters is a video that will try to get views. And that's all that these are about. That's all these are about. I don't believe it for a second. If this was a security camera, it should be mounted much higher on the wall. Alright, this is at like eye level. And of course it's facing right at the door. So why was the camera set here? You were expecting it. Why? Because it's a setup video. Those are the biggest red flags. Security cameras are mounted up high because A, so that they can get a wider view of the area it's supposed to be monitoring, and B, to keep it out of the reach of, said intruder or burglar or whatever from tampering with the camera. So, this camera is neither of that. So, that's why I have a big problem with this video. That's the biggest red flag. If the camera's in an awkward position, and they're like, oh yeah, it was my security camera. Bullshit!
adds to its eerie authenticity. Skeptics have pointed out that temperature changes or minor shifts in air pressure can cause doors to open slowly like this.
Okay, that is true. That is true. I thought that they were going to say, oh, we felt cold spaces and that was a ghost. No. But changes in temperature, wind stuff can cause doors to open if they're not latched properly, stuff like that. That is true. I've had that before. At my folks' house, like if you open and close the front door, the air pressure causes the other doors in the house to close if they're open. You know what I mean? They closed pretty hard too. Oh god, we were enjoying. It was a nice day out, so we just had the front door open. We had the screen door closed. We were just enjoying a fresh breeze through the house. But a strong gust came through, and it caused the front door to slam shut. Not a ghost, wind. But it slammed with such force, and it caused the other doors in the house to slam. If I was recording it, I'd be like, look, it's a ghost! Look at how fucked up this is! Everything happening all at once, but yeah, it was just wind.
Especially if they're older or improperly balanced.
You're not watching, are you, honey? Sorry. Lady Taker. Purry just called you out. They played I Hate It Here Again and then said, I dare. Doctor said, might do the haunted hotel in VTM. Bloodlines tonight. Oh, that's my favorite part of the whole game. That hotel is the best part of the entire game. Yeah, can't wait to yell, "Oh my god, shut the fuck up," at the whiny bitch ghost. I think it's neat. I do think it's neat. I think it's well done. It's better if you use like stereo headphones, because they did really good with the audio on that as well. You know, like making it feel like the ghost is whispering in one of your ears, type stuff. That, you know, when they pay attention to little things like that, I think it makes a big difference. So, yeah, stereo headphones, nighttime setting. Oh, it's wonderful. I was doing at the Sea Life in Subnautica on Tuesday. I have Subnautica and I've never played it. I should definitely try it out at least. Yeah, I'm a dirty bitch because, like, on the haunted thing, when I played a Malkavian, I just had Auspex on the whole time so I could see all the spirits in advance. I'm like, I see you! You're right there! But the main reason I used it was because there was a lot of rooms that were so fucking dark I couldn't see where the fuck I was going. And Auspex lightens everything up. I was like, oh, now I can see. It's like having a flashlight.
That said, it's odd that it hasn't happened more often, especially if it's just physics at work. So what do you think's going on here? Paranormal activity or just a really well-timed environmental fluke? Let me know your theories in the comments.
I honestly think it was faked. That's all I think it is. Mostly, the biggest red flag for me is the camera positioning.
Over on TikTok, a woman named Stephanie McKee posted a highly unsettling video showing something legitimately terrifying happening right outside her house in the middle of the night. In the video, we see footage from an outdoor home surveillance camera that, at first, appears to capture nothing but a calm, uneventful night.
Yeah, no shit.
But after just a few seconds, it becomes clear that something very strange is going on.
What? What is... Okay, whatever that is walking out there.
A bizarre ghost-like figure can be seen wandering across the frame before vanishing into the night, never to be seen again.
Okay.
Stephanie says
I tend to think that you know, normally when stuff like that happens, it's usually bad codec on the camera, bad video quality, but it doesn't seem to fade away in the same way it does when it's a issue with the codec on the camera. Played, I hate it here again. No, to me, this could be a reflection. If you've seen the outdoor security cameras that have like a protective dome over the outside of the lens, those can be prone to picking up reflections on the domed surface. Right, and then the camera records that reflection, and you get that transparent look. Like, if you've ever seen a reflection in glass, right? So that's what I think this most likely is, and I think it was staged. I think that they knew where the reflection was. You know, maybe they were out one night, they noticed, hey, this records this, and doesn't that look like? Oh yeah, and they planned it out, and they're like, okay, here. Walk here, and it'll, you'll catch the reflection, and this is what you get. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think it is. I think it was staged based on a fluke when they found out that the camera recorded reflections. That's what it looks like to me.
her whole family was creeped out when they watched the footage, and honestly, it's not hard to understand why. She also mentions that when they moved into the house, which they are renting, they found crystals placed above every single entrance. Her family decided to leave them there, and after seeing this video, she now believes that might have been a wise decision. As for what's really going on in this clip, it's undeniably creepy. The figure appears
Hey! Lady Taker! Hurry played it again and said, I double do dare. Lady Taker gave you the finger.
transparent and moves with an oddly floaty motion.
She just got home from work and she's in a grumpy mood.
Vanishing from view in a way that feels unnatural. Many viewers believe it could be something paranormal, like a ghost or
No
spirit making
shit,
itself
yeah,
known.
of course people think that.
Skeptics, however, have suggested a few alternate possibilities.
Okay.
One theory is that it could be a real person walking by, maybe a neighbor or passerby, and that the camera's low resolution and lighting distortion simply make them appear ghostly.
I mean, and yeah, that could be the case. It could be the codec. I'm not ruling it out completely. It just didn't look like it normally does. But just because it doesn't look like I've seen it in the past doesn't mean that that can't still be an option. You know what I'm saying? I was just shooting out an alternative thing to that.
The eerie glow and motion blur common to night vision cameras can definitely turn an ordinary person into something much more mysterious.
Yeah, the motion blur definitely gives an eerie look to it, but I don't think that it's a ghost. It's most likely a person.
Others propose camera glitches, lens flares, or even small insects caught near the lens.
No, I don't think that that's an insect. I really will shoot that one down. You can see the walk, the stride. It's a person. I don't know if they're walking there or if they're caught in a reflection on a domed lens. You know what I'm saying?
But none of these quite explain the shape, gait, or how the figure fades into the night. If this was faked using CGI, it's worth noting that the illusion is impressively realistic
Not
and
really,
blends well
no.
with the video's quality.
Okay.
Nothing.
Video quality this bad actually makes it easier to fake. Alright, the worse the quality, the easier it is to fake because the quality is so bad. You don't have to be, top notch on replacing it. You don't have to hide as much because the video quality is already bad. You can essentially hide the edits in the poor quality of the video. Okay? So that's another issue. You can't rule that out. Do I think it was CGI? I don't think so. It could be. But I think more likely a bad camera.
Nothing about it immediately screams edited. So what do you think? A spirit caught on camera, or just someone caught at the right place and time, distorted by the technology? Let me know your theories below.
That's why another red flag to watching these videos and catching the fakers is video of video. If they've got CCTV footage of something happening, and instead of showing the raw footage, they're recording it on their phone, so it's a video of a video, it makes the quality much worse and much easier to hide fakery inside the video. So that's another big red flag on trying to catch fakers. Oh, Purry sent all
this
the loves.
Next TikTok video we'll be having a look at
Thank
takes
you,
place
Perry.
right near the Highway of Tears.
The
For those who
Highway
are
of
unaware,
Tears?
this is an extremely creepy place that once you hear the backstory...
Why do they always have fucking the Haunted Highway, the Highway of Tears, this and that, all of these fucked up names? Why can't we have like the Highway of Beers? Right? A whole bunch of bars just all down this highway. They're all famous. And you're like, okay, I gotta stop at this one. And then, I'm not saying drink and drive. I'm not saying that. You bring a designated driver, or you get a limo service, or something. You get somebody drive your ass, and you're like, we are going to hit the Trail of Beers.
is sure to send shivers down your spine. The Highway of Tears is a 720-kilometer stretch of Highway 16 in British Columbia, Canada, between Prince George and
I love
Prince
how they had
Rupert.
that. It
the
sounded
late
like an awkward
1960s.
correction. In British Columbia, Canada. Yeah, oh, by the way, it's Canada. Yeah, in case you didn't know.
This remote corridor has been the site of numerous disappearances and murders of mostly indigenous women and girls.
Oh,
The region is marked by vast wilderness, limited public transportation, and isolated communities, making
Magical.
it particularly dangerous for those forced to hitchhike. The lack of
Well, then don't
adequate
hitchhike!
infrastructure and systemic neglect have contributed to the vulnerability of travelers, while the slow pace of investigations has drawn criticism from indigenous groups, human rights organizations, and the public alike. The video, posted to TikTok by a woman named Anita Natsiel, shows her filming outside of a window on a
Okay.
cold and dreary day. It's absolutely bone-chilling. Just make sure to turn your volume
they
all the way
obviously
up.
have kids. I think that that's an animal. I really do. I can see how you could mistake it for a human scream, but if you listen to the beginning and ending of the sound, a lot of them sound like more like an animal screeching. All right, the middle part definitely sounds like a human screaming, but you know, animals can easily be mistaken for that as well, especially at a distance. You're listening to, you're like, they're supposed to be screaming at the top of their lungs, and you have to struggle to hear it. Yeah. Some of it even sounds like wind.
All throughout the duration of the video, you can hear what sounds like blood-curdling screams coming from somewhere very close by.
Okay, what
Sadly,
do you consider
Anita
close
doesn't-
by? That's not close fucking by. That's not close. They're at a distance. If you're sitting there going, okay, listen carefully to the blood-curdling scream, you know, it's not close by. What, you're gonna run out in that woods? You can't even see what the fuck is in those woods. Like, yeah, let's just go wander in there. Oh, look, I'm in danger now, too. I mean, just the common sense. All right, for you to assume that someone's in trouble, call the police. All the fucking time. Call the police. Call them. If you want to go out there armed. Whatever. You know, do what you got to do. But I think it's more likely an animal than a person screaming. And, you know, not all screaming is necessarily someone in danger. Because my girls scream for no fucking reason. We're like, you can't do that. Why? Well, because people are going to think you're in trouble. You don't want a bunch of fucking crazy people come running out here with weapons going, oh, you in trouble? I'm going to save you. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's just what we needed.
Didn't have any clue as to what was going on here, but it's very apparent that something very bizarre was going on. And I highly doubt that the sound we heard was high winds or anything, as nothing in Anita's yard seems to be getting
sound like
blown
wind.
around.
Not all of it, some of it.
What do you guys make of this creepy video?
But then again,
Be sure to let me know down in the comments.
I don't know. I mean, it could. Some of it sounded like that. Some of it sounded like an animal.
A Reddit
I don't
user
know.
known
It
as
was too
SL
mixed
Beta
up.
posted a video to
And
the
again,
Ghost
you're
subreddit
listening
just
to,
over a week ago, and has been the
you know,
talk of the community ever
A
since then.
distance screaming.
And you're about
so
to
we
find
don't
out
even
why.
know what the fuck.
There's a good amount of context the upload provided alongside the video, but let's have a look at the video first, and then we'll delve.
It reminds me of you know, people jump into conclusions. Like I said, call the police. Get them to go down there and investigate. Because there were these kids, they were teenagers, you know, on their phone, and they put a video out, you know, claiming that they heard a ghost. They thought it was a ghost and of someone screaming. It was a lady screaming. Did they go investigate? No. Which, you know, it was somebody screaming help. And because they assumed it was a ghost, they got scared and they ran. They didn't call the police. They obviously had their cell phone because they were using it to record. Well, it turns out that it was a lady. She was hiking with her husband, and her husband was having a heart attack. And that's why she was screaming for help. And if they had just called the police or called somebody for help, you know, even if they were too scared to go themselves, they might have been able to save that guy's life.
Delve deeper into the backstory here. The uploader posted a video with this caption that helps to clarify things and give us a better understanding of what was going on.
A Trust Me Bro
Quote,
story?
My uncle who lived with my parents passed away in March. The door that leads to the garage can be seen opening on its own, and the light turns on once it's open.
Okay.
They've never had anything happen at their house currently, until this last night.
Okay, see, there's the red flag. There it is. Alright. I'm already like, why the fuck do you have the camera set up on the counter like that? Their own clarification said nothing happened until this. So then why do you have the camera there then? Come on! That's such bullshit. It's set up then. It's set up. Oh, that's my security camera. On your counter? You can barely fucking see anything from there. You can see that door fucking open and light turn on, exactly what you wanted to see, right? Bullshit.
Bullshit?
The door opening on its own wouldn't have made me think anything, but the light turning on got me. It's not an automatic light. When I listen with sound on, I feel like I can hear movement as well. His birthday was this past Sunday, and my mom's birthday was the day after, 25th.
I think
They
you're full of
always
shit.
celebrated together. The timing is getting me too. My mom kept his dog and his room with all his stuff in it as is. I feel like it's him returning home. The video didn't give me bad vibes at all, but maybe I'm just being wishful that it's him. What
Or
do you
maybe
think?
you're making up a
End
fucking
quote.
fabricated story because there's
Whether
a bunch
you
of
believe in the
problems with it,
paranormal or
like
not,
the
it's
placement
hard
of
to
the
ignore the
camera.
deeply
And
emotional
if you
context
weren't
here.
expecting this to
The
happen, why
timing,
would you have the camera
birthday,
set up
The
there?
preserved room. It all paints a picture of love, memory, and longing. And the light turning on just as
to
the
me
door
it sounds like a
creaks
sob
open
story to help with
adds a haunting
the
but oddly comforting element.
virality of the video
If
to
this
try to
really
make
is the
people go,
uploader's uncle making
"Aww."
one final visit, then it's not just a ghost story. It's a moment of connection.
Oh,
One that might
stop
bring
it.
more comfort than fear. What do you think? Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
No, I don't need to leave it in the comments. I just told you what I thought. I think it's bullshit. When their own clarification debunks their video, there's a huge problem. Like, did you not think that people were going to question why the fuck is the camera there in the first place? For you to say this is the first time anything has happened? So then why'd you have the camera there?
This video posted to TikTok by user Gima Pashra showcases a busy road on a rainy day, filmed in West Java, Indonesia, near the elementary school SD Nakarapoku. At first glance, nothing seems out of the ordinary, but that quickly changes in the blink of an eye.
Oh no, it's raining.
Bayangan di pojok kiri.
Okay, motherfucker crashed. And? If you're talking about that shadow in the middle of the screen, that's all it is a fucking shadow. Oh wait, no, I see there's an arrow over there about something. I didn't
If
see
you look
anything.
closely, at the left-hand side of the screen, you'll spot what appears to be some sort of shadow person rising and running alongside the building. The video ends abruptly, leaving viewers to wonder what exactly they just witnessed.
Okay, it looks like it comes up from behind these bushes here. It was probably someone sitting there and they stood up and they walked away. Maybe because something was going on there, you saw people running out and stuff. They're like, here, maybe let me go get something to help or let me call someone. I think it's just bad, a bad camera. This is obviously not the greatest of cameras. I think it just made it look like a shadow person because it didn't pick up any details. People are so fucking stupid sometimes. Indeed, Kodak. Yeah, it's just a bad camera. I think it was just someone sitting on their porch, probably right here, saw it happening, and they got up and they walked this way. That's it. Not a shadow
Unfortunately,
person.
the clip is extremely short and offers no additional context. The sign in the shot helped identify the location, but we still don't know who filmed it, or what happened after.
What do you mean,
Some
who
viewers
filmed
believe
it?
could
It's
simply be a
obviously CCTV. This is obviously CCTV. You can see that the way the camera's set up, it doesn't move, it doesn't pan. It's not someone filming like on their fucking phone. Oh my god, I'm surprised they aren't saying anything about the shadow in the middle of the road. Yeah, I thought that was their go-to. That's what I thought that they were going to go to. But apparently, maybe they used common sense this one time.
Real person whose form was distorted by the camera. Security cameras, especially in low light and rainy conditions, often create odd motion blur or ghosting effects that can make people appear translucent or unusually fast.
Yes!
That could explain the shadowy appearance
No
and why
shit!
the figure seems to vanish so quickly. That said, The way the figure seems to rise from a crouched position and bolt off without a clear physical explanation definitely adds to the creepy factor.
No, it doesn't!
It's not
I just
surprising this one
explained
left a
it!
lot of people unsettled.
Oh my god, because
So what
people
do you
are
think?
stupid.
Was
That's
this
why
just
they're
a trick of the
unsettled.
camera or something more unexplainable? Let me know down in the comments.
Yeah. Coming soon, scary places. Oh dear God. More bullshit! Okay, Sir Spooks, look at me. Here's my problem with this. If you're going out and trying to do your own paranormal investigation stuff, the problem is the bullshit that you put up on your channel has already damaged your credibility starting from the get-go. I already have issues trying to believe it. If you're putting stuff out here that's such common sense bullshit and you're like, oh yeah, but I'm going to do it. Trust me, bro. I'm like, no, I already don't believe you. Spooky hour. Haha.
Reddit user The Capitan's Chair posted an extremely intriguing video to the
Capitan's
Ghost subreddit,
Chair!
accompanied by a good amount of context, making this
All
one
right.
of the most thought-provoking ghost clips you'll see today.
I doubt it.
According to the uploader, they used to work night shifts at a
Alright, A, first red flag, video of a video. B, potato camera. This is awful footage.
prominent cancer hospital in Utah, where ghost stories were a regular topic among nurses and security guards. The video itself is from 2016 and was shared among hospital staff before the
You had a camera this fucking bad in 2016? Now, if you're talking like the 90s, I can go, yeah. 2016 and the camera was still this shitty? Fuck you. What the hell?
uploader got a copy in 2020, so the quality is a little rough.
I think I've seen this before. This person's walking around outside the door. I think that they were saying that they were like a demon or something. I don't know. If I remember correctly.
She goes in the wall. There's nothing there but air. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they were saying that there's nothing outside there. Like, where could she have gone? I'm like, there's obviously a place to stand. You can see the light reflecting off of it. There's a balcony. There's a door there. It's wide open.
In the footage, a woman appears to be sitting in a wheelchair, wearing a hospital...
I don't see a wheelchair. I never saw a wheelchair. I mean, that brace, the handle of the door, that's about waist level. There's no way she's in a wheelchair and being that high up. Okay? There's no wheelchair. There's no way she's standing that tall, or that person is standing that tall at waist level in a wheelchair. So that's already right out. You're already full of shit with the wheelchair thing. But yeah, the video I saw before, I can't remember on which channel, but they were like, the nurses said there was nothing out there to stand on. I'm like, well, you could... I would remember yelling at the screen going, you can see the floor! You can see the door is wide open!
blanket, and visible through a window in the parking garage. But the space she's in is actually a stairwell, meaning she's technically hovering above the stairs.
No, she's not. You can
Quote,
see the floor!
When the guards on the night shift saw her disappear from view,
It's in the
they
video!
rushed outside
You can
thinking
see
she
the
leapt
floor!
off the edge of the garage and killed herself. When they got out there, she was gone without any trace. They came back in and inspected the video closer and realized she was a ghost.
Bruh. Really?
The uploader says this was one of several ghosts known to appear at the hospital.
Yeah, they're
This
feeding
particular
you
spirit
line
was
after
often
line of
seen by
bullshit.
night
This is
staff
worse
in
than
rooms
human
24
centipede.
through 26 on the bone marrow transplant unit, usually seated in a
And
wheelchair
more story.
and staring
Like the rest
silently
of this
out
is all
at
just
city
blah blah blah
lights.
blah blah because it doesn't
She'd
matter.
vanished
You're
the
already
moment
lying.
anyone walked by and looked back. If this story and video are real, it's one of the most compelling pieces of ghostly evidence in recent memory.
No, it isn't. No,
There's
it
something
isn't. It's already
especially
been
eerie
caught
about the way
lying.
she seems to simply exist there quietly, without ever drawing attention, until she's noticed. What do you think? Is this the spirit of a patient still
They were
lingering in
waiting
a
on
place that
someone
meant something
probably.
to
They
her?
got bored
Or
and
just a
walked back to the
well-timed
fucking
illusion?
car because it's a parking
Let me know your
garage.
thoughts in the comments.
Oh my god. Just the lack of common sense. Just the sheer lack of just use your fucking head.
Over on the Moon subreddit, Reddit user Vampire Sock 13 shared
Vampire
a mysterious
Sock!
piece of footage that's left a lot of people scratching their heads. According to the uploader, the video was captured on the night of April 29th, 2025 at around 10:30 p.m. Pacific time in Northern California. They explained that while sitting outside reading, they noticed what initially looked like an airplane light, but the longer they stared, the stranger things got. Quote,
Okay, here's the problem I have with this footage, is the effect that they put on it. The effect that they're putting on it, you see like the old grainy like film footage, is gonna fucking scuff any evidence you think you have. You think, oh, I'm being cool by putting this filter over the fucking footage. No, you're damaging your own fucking evidence, and you're probably hiding something.
what I saw was the crescent of the moon forming from a
See the
small
little
point
sparks,
of light
the little
into a full
dots
crescent.
that keep appearing on the
As
screen?
I continued to watch, the crescent dissipated to nothing. I called my son outside to see what I was seeing, and he was as perplexed as
And
I
not only that, the initial story, I was sitting outside in the dark reading a book. Yep, I believe you.
End quote. Let's take a look at the footage and see if you can spot what they did.
Oh, they said the crescent moon vanished, so that's what I'm looking for.
I have no clue what that... Because the sun has been set for a couple hours.
Okay, I don't see that filter on the screen now, so that's good.
No, that's not what a lunar eclipse looks like. Oh, what's in front of it now?
It's got 2 dots on it now.
It's got... What the is going on?
It's starting to cover it.
What is that?
It looks like clouds to me.
There's not a cloud in the sky.
I say bullshit. Alright, wait. There's not a cloud in the sky. Well, there's no stars in the sky either, apparently. It's a fucking cloud, yeah. There's not a cloud in the sky. Yeah, there is! I can see the fucking clouds! You're telling me there's no clouds, but there's also no stars. You know why there's no stars? Because the clouds are hiding them! Oh my god!
Yep.
No common
Now,
sense.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's just a little star there now. Now it's gone. Nice.
It's a cloud, dipshit!
The uploader continues by explaining that the moon appeared and disappeared a total of 7 times, and then vanished for good.
Yeah.
Even though it hadn't yet
Trust me,
reached
bro.
its official set time, the moon didn't return. They stayed outside, waiting for it to reappear, but it never did. Quote, there were no clouds in the sky to obstruct the moon,
Yeah,
and there
you're
were
full
no
of shit.
fires that
Just
might
because they
create
said
smoke.
there's no clouds
End
doesn't
quote.
mean they're not
They
lying.
even posted a separate video of the area during
Okay,
the day to
and?
give viewers a better idea of the environment in which
And
this happened.
that doesn't fucking help for
As
shit.
of now, no one has been able to definitively explain what
Showing it during the day doesn't fucking help. It's a different weather condition during the fucking day, dipshit. Oh my god, the fucking stupidity. They just tried to pass off a video of clouds obscuring the moon as something supernatural. What a fucking crock of shit. I know, right?
what was captured in this video.
Use your, it
Was it
doesn't
a camera
take
issue,
a
an
huge leap
obscure
of common
atmospheric
sense to know what the
phenomenon,
fuck is
or
going
something
on.
truly unusual passing between us and the moon? Whatever the case, it's an
Whatever the
unsettling
case,
mystery,
no,
and
it's
until we
not.
get an answer, it'll likely keep
I just
viewers
gave you a
wondering what
fucking
exactly
answer.
happened in that quiet Northern California sky.
Clouds! Holy shit! It's the end of the world!
Imagine it's late at night and you're driving down the highway with only a few streetlights to guide your way.
Uh-huh.
Most of us have been there and we probably all agree, it's unsettling.
Yep.
Visibility can be poor and one wrong move could lead to something terrible. That's why the
Okay, if I'm gonna be honest, I love road trips. I love long road trips. Oh no, atmospheric water vapor. Ah! No, I love long road trips, and my favorite part is driving at night when there's no traffic on the road, and just like a long stretch of road where it's just peaceful. Like I could put the car in cruise control, enjoy the music playing. I'm not worried about cars passing me or bright lights in my fucking eyes. It's just a peaceful drive down the highway. No one to bug the fuck out of me. I love those parts of a road trip. Oh no, the ad break!
The following video posted to TikTok by a user named Jose Fierro is so chilling. It proves that literally anything can happen while driving in the dark.
Anything?
The first video shows Jose cruising along like normal when something terrifying happens.
Okay. That's just a person standing in the road. Are you kidding me? That's just a person standing in the road.
Nowhere, a man.
No,
possibly.
It's not out of nowhere. The person's not wearing reflective clothing. They're wearing dark stuff, and it's gonna look like they come out of nowhere because they don't light up on the road. You have to wait until the fucking headlights hit them. That's why there's headlights on the car. That's why they recommend on those long parts you use the high beams on your car to see further, which they don't seem to be using.
The ghostly apparition appears directly in his path.
It's not a ghostly
Jose
apparition.
reacts
It's just a
time.
person in the road. You can see the shadow they're casting. Oh my god. Why would they cast a shadow if they're a ghost? If they're an apparition, why isn't the light, why isn't it just passing through them? Because you're full of shit. They fucking cast a shadow from the headlights. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Hitting it. Luckily, he escapes unharmed.
Yeah.
Then, in a second video posted on a different day, Jose drives down the exact same road late at night, and once again, this happens.
Once again, another person standing in the middle of the fucking road. It's just a person on the side of the road. And
a figure that looks...
From what I recall, this does not look like the same fucking road. At least not the same stretch of the road. Alright? You can clearly see it's not a straightaway, this is a curve. And B, it's still just another person on the side of the road. And I've seen this one before, and I'm pretty sure that they're not from the same guy. That you took two separate videos and made it seem like they're from the same guy. What the fuck? I've seen this one before, and they tried saying the same thing. Oh, it's an apparition that appears. No, it's a person on the side of the fucking road.
Nearly identical to the one in the first video appears in the same
spot.
No,
it isn't!
Whether it's a prank, a repeat encounter with the same person, or something more supernatural, it's undeniably eerie. Of course, some viewers pointed out that it could just be a man standing on the road.
Yeah, no shit.
Maybe even someone trying to scare drivers.
Yeah.
But if it is a real person, why would they appear in the same place on different nights, risking their life?
It's not the
That's
same
the
place!
Part that leaves us questioning what's really going on.
It doesn't take a huge fucking
whatever your theory,
intelligence to figure out it's not the
next
same
time
place.
You're driving down a dark and lonely road.
Oh my god.
Over on the Ghost subreddit,
This is making my
a user
brain
known
rot.
as Lucrine shared a video that was sent to him by his co-worker, who gave him permission to post it.
My coworker gave me permission to share this footage. Alright, red flag. This is secondhand. This is from someone else. She said that the gate in question has to be forced open and is a struggle to open every day. The cat sketches me out. Okay.
For the rest of the internet to see. In the clip, we watch some late night security camera footage that shows a huge, heavy gate. According to the uploader, his co-worker said the gate is so heavy it has to be forced open, and even then, it's a struggle to do so on a normal day. That's what makes this next part so bizarre.
Okay. Waiting. Okay.
As you can see,
the audio obviously sucks. And it even sounds like the audio cuts out while it's opening. Alright? So, it seems like they're trying to hide something. That's already, there's a red flag. The fact that they say that the gate is hard to open, I mean, maybe, but I don't know what they're using to open it right now. They might be using something that they can use muscle to fucking pull it open. But it doesn't look like it's difficult to open. I mean, you know, supposedly ghosts need to use a lot of energy to do this stuff, alright? So if it's hard to, if it's that hard to fucking open, why is it ghosts can do it so fucking easy? If ghosts are so fucking dangerous, why aren't they throwing fucking weapons at people, right? But yeah, they open this supposedly hard to open gate like all by themselves, right? Now, it's probably a string pull, and they probably exaggerated how hard it is to open the gate. That's probably all it is.
the heavy gate opens all by itself, and the nearby cat immediately darts off in fear. They always say animals can sense things we can't, so maybe this cat picked up on something we didn't,
yeah, it swings
and bolted
pretty
before
fucking
anything
smoothly.
worse could happen. While
And
we can't
again-
rule out the possibility of some sort of mechanical...
And again, this is secondhand knowledge. They're like, my friend gave me permission to share this. So this isn't even, you know, firsthand. This is secondhand, trust me bro, bullshit.
Mechanical malfunction, or even a sudden strong gust of wind. The way the gate moves, combined with the terrified reaction of the cat, makes that explanation feel a little unsatisfying, especially considering how much force it normally takes to open the gate.
Again, but that's all you have to go with is, you know, trust me bro story, it's hard to open. Well, what? I don't know you. How the fuck am I supposed to trust you? I think you're full of shit.
It's also worth noting that this happened in the dead of
I know
night,
what I see,
with
and it
no
looks like it
visible
opens
peoples
pretty
around.
fucking smoothly. It's not
If this was
jerky at
just a
all.
fluke, it was an incredibly well-timed one. Otherwise, we might be looking at a brief but chilling glimpse into something far more mysterious.
And listen to you try
So
to
what do you
hype up
think?
garbage.
Coincidence, mechanical issue, or something else entirely?
Skill issue!
And that was 9 scary videos. I hope you
I
enjoyed the
wasn't
video.
scared
If
by
you
any of
did,
them, and no,
then
I did not
subscribe
enjoy
for
them.
more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Unfortunately. It never ends. God, that's a long outro. I don't want to watch all your credits. Alright, let's go on to the next one.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? We got, let's see, Beardo gets scared. Pete Monzingo proves the Cecil Hotel is haunted. But is it all fake? Well, I'm intrigued by the Cecil Hotel based on its history, not that it's haunted. But let's see. Let's see what they
If
got.
this place is abandoned and nobody lives there, like you've been saying in your videos, then what is this very real person doing stood up there? Beardo's widow.
Well, the Cecil Hotel isn't abandoned. Last I checked, it's no longer called the Cecil Hotel. I believe that they rebranded, changed the name and stuff, and it's got like a new owner, and they redid the insides so that it's I think they're trying to get past that haunted history type thing. I think that they tried to make it like a more fancy hotel. You know what I mean? Because before it was a hotel, but it was run down and had a history. I believe the Night Stalker, the serial killer, stayed there. Was living there when he was captured. All kinds of stuff, you know, involving the Cecil. Of course, you know, the story of Elisa Lamb, who, you know, they had the recording of her being weird in the elevator, and she vanished. They found her in the water tank. I think that was a result of either mental illness or drugs, or a combination of the two. Maybe there was foul play, but I don't know, because there's no. They had security camera on the elevator, but apparently nowhere fucking else. So we'll never know. But when you find out the backstory on her, it explains a lot more on why she was acting the way she was in the video.
Those boils and ghouls, welcome to the Cecil Hotel. A place with a dark history, a tragic past, and now a YouTuber with a selfie stick, screaming at shadows and reflections. All from his living room window. Oh, that's right, today we're talking about...
I gotta be honest, I gotta tell you, when I worked at Disney, I fucking did a giddy laugh when they told me that they were banning selfie sticks. I was like, they're so annoying! I can't tell you, like, it's one thing, like, if you're using a selfie stick, and I can understand the utility, but from the other side, when you're, like, with the characters, or are a character, and you're constantly getting hit, nudged, elbowed, stuff with those fucking sticks all the goddamn time, it gets old real goddamn quick.
Pete Montzingo. Now, you heard this guy, but he's got 22 million subscribers. Now, I hope this is legitimate. This is a guy that has looked at the most notoriously haunted building in Los Angeles and said, you know what this needs? More cringe TikTok. So who is Pete Montzingo? Has he been in the hotel? Does he know the hotel well?
I mean, okay.
He lives directly opposite.
Look, if you've got a TikTok and you happen to be going to this place, why the fuck not? I'm not gonna friggin' nail him on putting a TikTok out there. Alright. Now, I have to see the footage first. If he's making a mountain out of a molehill or purposefully bullshitting stuff, that's a whole nother story. I'm gonna call you the fuck out. Gonna have to skate here in a couple, Bone Master. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for coming.
He looks out of his apartment window at the hotel, and that's where he conducts most of his investigations from the comfort of his own living room, staring out of a window. So here we see the Cecil Hotel, and
wait,
this video
really?
is titled "Proof: Hotel Cecil is Haunted." Ooh.
Okay, well, how old is
Cecil
this?
Hotel, not Hotel Cecil, Cecil, whatever. I don't care. Let's go.
Cecil, aka Hotel
I'm gonna drink
Death.
Santa Monica Dry of
Known
Sanity.
for its hundreds of bizarre deaths, serial killers, and unexplained phenomena.
Richard Ramirez.
This young lady Elsa, this wasn't anything paranormal. It was peddled as paranormal for some time, but she had some serious mental health issues, and in a way to escape her mental health, tried to hide in a water tower on top of the building and drowned. And she has been turned into TikTok and YouTube memes. Gives me the ick, this.
The Cecil Hotel has proven...
Great. Yes. He's using Zach Bagans as his yardstick.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. His editing style was pretty cool. But this is already setting off all sorts of alarm bells.
Of course it is.
Calm it down.
I want to look it up.
This evil
I
stuff.
want to go look it up. Cecil Hotel rebrand. I could swear they rebranded. Was rebranded as Stay on Main in 2011 as a budget hostel and hotel in an effort to distance itself from it. Okay, so I'm not fucking wrong. So how old is this fucking video?
All of these, like, horror string noises, and I'll guarantee you the bass drops are going to come in. And then, pink, pink. Like it's a children's TV show. What? At least we know his target audience for him to rip off. I mean, show
Floor
real
5 curtains,
paranormal
fourth
stuff
window
too.
from the left start to get pulled up and to the side from there. That's because there's probably someone living there.
That is like my biggest.
Okay, somebody pulled open a curtain. Now, I know a
Bloody
little bit about
fucking
the
da!
Hotel Cecil, the security work in there. It was affordable housing for a while before it finally closed down. In fact, 2020, the pandemic hit, the hotel shut. It reopened in 2021, but as affordable housing. And the affordable housing run until 2024 when the building went up for sale. From the little bit.
Okay, wait. Did it? Was eventually closed in 2017 for renovations and later reopened in 2021 as per permanent supportive housing facility for the homeless, moving away from any hotel or hostel functions. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, but there's no word here of it being closed permanently. Yeah, there's no word that it's been closed down permanently.
Bits that I know about this building. This video is 2 years old.
Why don't I check?
There may still have been people living there because the landlord hasn't gone in and said, right, it is Monday the 16th of June. Everyone out. It's not how it works. There'll be eviction notices served and they'll be staggered. And apart from that,
no, the Cecil Hotel is not permanently closed,
look at the
but
size
it no
of the
longer
building.
operates as a
They've
public
taken
hotel.
on one security guard to
Okay.
look after this entire thing. Lone
So
worker,
it's not even
dangerous.
fucking closed.
He trips, breaks his leg, whatever. He can't call for help because he's on his own. Maybe he's lost his phone, maybe his phone has died, or in his fall, his phone has gotten out of reach. Just common sense security approach. A building this big, the bare minimum would be 2. And given the area of LA it's in and the reputation of this building, I would suggest there would be a security team.
Fun little side note for those that don't know. If anyone likes American Horror Story, the season Hotel, the Cecil Hotel was part of what was used in that series. The part of the inspiration. The Cecil Hotel, the H.H. Holmes Murder House, things like that they used as inspiration. So it's not like just one. It's like a bunch all combined into one hotel for that series. But yeah, the Cecil Hotel is there. That's why, Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, was captured here. And of course, Richard Ramirez makes an appearance as a ghost in the hotel in that series. Of course, he makes a return later on, what was it? Summer Camp or whatever. I can't remember that one too much. I thought that season wasn't too bad. 1984, yeah.
Team 4 or 5 people, probably.
This bucket list item has never happened at this point. So,
yeah, there's people fucking living there.
Okay, that's a torchlight inside the building. Probably the security patrolling. Well done. If you remove these ghost sounds from this,
it'd be one thing if this motherfucker, this motherfucker is going on the haunted history of the hotel. And I'm noticing they never got rid of the Hotel Cecil on the side, but it has been rebranded. I'm wondering if they just left that there because it was iconic. I don't know.
Torchlight. That's what we left with. Torchlight.
Go in yourself if you're curious.
I've lived here. There have been nobody who has lived in these units. And these lights that are on are just from renovations. I mean, it's just a dead hotel.
No, it's not.
If it's such a dead hotel, then why in
I
your
just looked
videos,
it up.
I mean, there's only one light on this night. Yeah. This night there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, apparently he lives right next door to the place, so is it a big leap to think he waited till like late in the middle of the fucking night when all the lights were out and went, oh look, no one lives here. Yeah, fucking
4,
bullshit.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are people in there moving around, turning on and off lights. Or at least hallway lights are being left on and doors are being opened. From what I imagine to be security patrolling. This is not very good. Tell me he actually goes in there.
I mean, from my understanding, the area is a high crime area anyway. That's why they didn't have a lot of success in the rebranding. Because it was already a high... No one wanted to stay in a hotel in a high crime area.
With a high-powered flashlight, shine it into the building opposite where there's security... And then he's wondering why there's lights coming on in the building or lights passing in the building. Could it be the security patrolling? He shines his torch in, and then they go, "Whoa, what was that?" And turn their torch.
Again,
if this was just a one-off
biggest
visit,
problem,
I can understand the mistake.
Okay, even from Beardo's perspective, the biggest problem with this video is I don't know when it was shot. When was he shooting this? Was it during the time it was just doing renovations? Is it during the time it was the stay on Main? Is it during the time when, and now it's low income housing? I mean, this seems like a recent video, and it's been operating as low income housing since 2021. So within the last 4 years, it's been open.
But this guy lives here, and he's been making content about this for a couple of years. In a couple of years, he couldn't work out that security... That's a torch?
Yeah, that was clearly a torchlight. That's a flashlight, yeah. And I don't think that that's strange too. Even with people living in the building as low-income housing, do you think it's strange that in a high-crime area in low-income housing that they have security checking rooms? I don't think that that's a big leap at all. You know, probably worried about squatters in empty rooms.
That looks like Torchlight. Oh no! Somebody turned on a light in a hotel where people are clearly working.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Capture more evidence as much as we can. We're just gonna be watching tonight. I'll have the slide.
You're just okay. Look, I gave you the credit. That you know, if you got a TikTok and you want to put videos up there, you go do it. As long as you're not bullshitting. But this is all one big load of fucking bullshit. You're milking off the haunted history of this place since you happen to live next door, and all you have to do is aim a camera out your fucking window and make up a bunch of bullshit stories about the place, and let people fucking feed into it. The place is open. It's fucking low-income housing. They probably have security, and that's all there is fucking to it. And you're just lying to people and be like, yeah, it's empty, it's abandoned. It's not abandoned.
Live going all night. Let's see what else we can get.
Yeah, and I love that they're sharing the fucking screen names of the people buying into this shit too.
Yes, I can see that. Now, is that a torch inside the building? Or is it a reflection of the building that you're in? Somebody turned on the light, somebody else playing about with a torch because this building is famous? That looks more of a reflection of something opposite here. No, it's LA. It's busy. Really busy.
Windows reflect.
Light pollution.
Surprise!
Everything I've seen so far either looks like somebody inside the building with torches or things reflecting back from the building he's in.
I tried to fly it. The light? Huh. I don't see anything.
And I mean, if it is low-income housing, I don't know if they have like rules there, like a lights-out time or stuff like that.
Full figure appears. Let's watch that in slow motion, shall we? Frame by frame. Let's have a look.
There's a person living there.
That is not a full figure appearing. That is somebody opening a curtain.
Yep.
And after he takes the red ring away, you can actually see the person stood there looking out, just about.
Oh my god, this is stupid. Add creepy music and it's suddenly a ghost, even though it's just a person opening a curtain.
See? That is a reflection of something from the building he's in. That is a reflection of the building he's in. It's actually cut off in the window there. This window runs all the way back there, yet that image is cut off there. I think that's somebody this side in this building reflecting something in there. Probably not on purpose, but still, this is called proof the Cecil Hotel is haunted, or Hotel Cecil is haunted.
Proof of dick.
And it's just security guards and reflections from this building, and you know, security lights and things like this.
Makes me feel like there's just nobody in these units at all.
That's a lie!
If you're ignoring the flashlight up there as well. There was a flashlight up there. Look. There.
This is dumb. This is dumb.
I am shitting my pants.
I'm not.
Oh no, call Peter Venkman.
This is ridiculous. Oh god.
You should pay close attention, the light turns off.
I'm speeding it up.
What?
But I'm tired
There's
of this
shit.
It's a ghost.
It's not.
No, it's not. None of it is. It's a person in the window!
So can we prove that there is security in this building? So be it as we do balls and ghouls. I look to see if he actually gets in the building, and the next video, he's got Kelsey Davis, the fake psychic medium that talks to a trash panda. Oh, what delights have these got for us. So their equipment has boiled down to, so far, a fake psychic medium doing an Estes method. I'm not playing any of it, it's crap. A REM pod in a city with radio waves everywhere, a bullshit haunted doll, and a mobile phone app. In the wrong building. They're not in the Hotel Cecil, yeah? Ugh. Why do psychic mediums need phone apps? I mean, this is still in his living room, I'm guessing. Dowsing rods. Please tell me you actually get in there.
Now we're making our way.
Fago TV. Franco TV, sorry. Wait, this video, he actually gets in there. How does he get in there?
Since then, it has been my mission to get inside of that hotel. After 5 failed drone attempts, 8 times being told I could get inside the hotel, but it didn't happen, 67 lives, and 145 days later, I finally made it inside.
Oh my god.
With all this haunted noise and then bing bing.
I've been DMing one of the guards, Jordan, for like a couple months now, and he finally gave me...
I have been DMing one of the guards for a couple of months now. One of the guards. And there he is. Gooey! Hello! This guy's probably been walking around patrolling the building with the flashlight.
Me the green light to get inside the hotel. And this was at like 3 a.m. I was like, oh my god, great, witching hour.
It says that they were open from 2021 to current. That they are not closed. I know it closed down in 2017 for renovations, but when was this video taken? Oh, I'm so fucking angry. That's a big part of this.
Even better.
I don't think any of the evidence that you've picked up so far was at 3 a.m. So what the fuck is the point? If you've been watching this building for 140 odd days, like you just said, and multiple live streams prove that, shouldn't you be noting the times that these things happen and seeing if there's a pattern? Just some idea.
Data when the videos were taken.
Intro, so it would just kind of start. Okay, this is the room where that girl looked like she was going to jump in one of my videos.
Wait, what?
No,
if this place is abandoned,
I didn't
nobody
see
lives
that at
there,
all.
like you've been saying in your videos, then what is this very real person doing stood up there?
Yeah, that's a person.
I cannot believe I'm here, but I'm ready.
Oh, look at the equipment. Look how small these windows are compared to people. So all these apparitions, these lights that people have seen, how small have they been?
Yeah, you gotta think, okay, you got a building that fucking big, and transients like fucking crazy in a high crime area. There's a fire escape right fucking there. People are gonna be sneaking in this building. I mean, that's why they have security in the first fucking place. Even if it is empty for renovations, okay, that doesn't mean there's still not people fucking inside. After the shit I've seen with unhomed, unhoused people living at places like Universal Studios in the back lot and shit, like sneaking in somehow and like living there on the property. When there's a will, there's a way. They will do some crazy shit to find a place. So if they have to climb, say, up this so many stories and then scurry over through one of these fucking windows, they'll fucking do it if it means they got a fucking warm, roof over their head and shit. I really think this guy is full of shit and he's just fucking milking this fucking place for all it's worth.
Him? Or is he an 8-foot man? These are small windows. So these lights have been tiny, minuscule, like his IQ. Filming that leaving behind a piece of myself.
Okay, let's go to Richie Ramirez's room.
Yeah, let's get excited about a serial killer. Not. I have saved you the torture of the 8 minutes that I have been watching. And it's not
like the serial killer died there.
And broken windows, open windows, and he jumped in at everything.
I'm so not in the mood for fucking
awful.
I keep on looking back at the window behind me. I feel like this doesn't feel good. Right here.
It doesn't feel good here.
Shit in my pants.
Don't touch me in my butthole.
He's not going to claim that clear pigeon sound is a ghost, is he? Is he?
Do you hear that?
Yeah, it's a pigeon.
It's like this thing.
It sounds even more like a pigeon in slow motion. Gee, oh my god.
Oh, here are the elevators. Oh no, I found them.
Who gives a shit?
Oh no, I found the elevators. That camera. Keep walking away from them. Maybe he's done that because he's realised it's a bit insensitive, the elevators. That scene is very famous for poor Elsa.
Elsa. Her name's Elisa.
This light was not flickering a second ago.
So what? It's an old fucking building! Oh, Jesus.
In a rundown building, one of the lights has started to flick.
I walked by and it started flickering. Oh, kill myself. Okay, we're moving to the top. It's so interesting. Every single floor has its own smell. It's like so distinct.
You go ahead and you enjoy those smells.
Guard has
I bet
told
they're
me
pleasant.
Gives them the creeps.
Every guard. How many are working there? Potentially with flashlights.
Where Lisa Lamb apparently climbed up to get to the water towers.
And apparently climbed up. How else did she get up there? She didn't fly, did she? It's well documented what she did. The CCTV footage and recreations. It was not paranormal. And people need to stop attributing mental health death to the paranormal. Like, oh,
agreed.
Yeah, she was possessed. No, she wasn't. She was unwell, and you're cheapening her death. How scared and how ill do you have to be to lock yourself in a water tower?
The paranormal people that like to milk it for that love to leave that part out of the history.
Right now.
That she was mentally unwell.
Let's use the elevator to get down.
There's a lot more details, like she's finally spending time away from her family after like a sheltered life and stuff like that.
I'm not sure I'd be using that.
There was a lot of different things that went into what happened with Elisa Lamb. So just trying to draw it down to one specific thing.
I was about to climb up to the fire escape, but that's okay. I'm very fortunate, and
So, Carrot Top here, his entire thing was to get inside the Cecil Hotel, go up to the site of a very tragic accident, and go to the hot spots, and showed precisely nothing of any of them. Which is probably for the better, because I'd have tore him into a hole. What a dud. What an absolute dud of a video. So here's proof the Cecil Hotel video, the first one we watched, 706k views. Is enough is enough when he didn't actually get in there. He's just got Kelsey Davis and a load of shit equipment. It's got 1.1 million views. He's really bad walking around the Cecil Hotel. Wait, he's called it the Cecil Hotel, not Hotel Cecil. Cecil, whatever.
If the place is closed for renovations and you've got people there working there day in and day out doing this work, say you had to come in for a morning shift, why not just crash in the fucking hotel you're already working on? They got security that's getting locked down. Be like, hey, I'm just gonna crash in this room for the night since I gotta be here early in the morning to do such and such work. So what if some of those people he's catching are just fucking employees, people working on the fucking building that just decided to crash there since they had to come in the next day anyways? I mean, is that really unheard of?
9 million views. Right, let me just screen share because I'm not the only one that calls it the Cecil Hotel. He did as well. 4 million views. See, 4 million views 4 years ago. I'm pretty sure 4 years ago is when the Netflix documentary of this hotel came out. Or was it Prime? I remember watching it because I was intrigued. So yes, Pete Monzingo as a paranormal investigator. He's every bit as bad as the people he associates with.
He's probably worse.
And He's
probably worse because he's not even doing much on his own.
Comment section down below.
He's just looking out his fucking window secondhand.
Out.
And I mean, he's not even going to other haunted locations to bullshit. His only claim to fame is I live next door to this place, and he's just milking it for all it's worth. Alright. Slap ham is... Oh, damn. Alright, I'm not gonna watch, this slapped ham video because it's over a fucking hour. We'll catch the Nuke's top 5 though. Yeah, I can't do those fucking hour plus fucking bang my head against the wall fucking bullshit ghost videos. Oh, I can't do it anymore. I've tried it. I can't do it no more. Scary videos, Nuke's top 5, scary videos you can't unsee. I'm willing to bet that's somehow accurate. I won't be able to unsee them. The stupidity.
Late one evening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Heather Paul is outside on her front porch having some ice cream with her husband and her 2 sons.
Okay.
Then, Heather suddenly spots something that absolutely creeps her out.
A big nothing burger!
There's like little mosquitoes.
No shit.
Kind of going on there.
So what?
What?
A neighbor walking down the fucking road.
What did you say, Mommy? I didn't hear you.
You gotta keep that open. So.
That is rude as fuck. Okay, Karen. No, it's not a ghost. It's a fucking neighbor, you piece of shit. Wow, that's fucked
Heather
up.
whispers, "She scares me," to her husband and children, but they have no idea what she's talking about. Neither her husband or sons can see the bizarre figure dressed in white that is walking down the sidewalk only about 20 feet away. Heather says that the woman looked like, quote,
it's on
a lady
camera.
dressed like a nurse from the 1950s.
No,
with an
she's
eerie
not.
grin on her face. Heather is now freaked out. She can't understand why no one else saw the strange nurse. So she checks the footage from their front door security camera, and sure enough, the recording also shows a creepy pale figure walking right by.
It just immediately creeped me out, so I just kind of like jumped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, Heather lives only a mile away from the notorious old abandoned mental asylum, the Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry.
So a little backstory, I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This is one of the, I'm pretty sure, the most notorious mental hospital in the country. A lot of abuse went on there. There was lobotomies performed on patients. There was experiments performed on patients.
What does this have to do with it?
Because they were just
You're just
so horribly.
reaching to connect this lady with the fucking hospital.
So inhumane, and no human should have ever had to go through what these patients went through. And these people just needed help. It's just very sad. They were so overcrowded. Like the nurse to patient ratio was just extreme.
With 2 student nurses and maybe 3 attendants, we have all we can do to bathe the patients, get them to cafeteria, take them to the doctors.
Are there any actual hospitals near your home? I'd like to think most places usually have a hospital within a few miles of their residence. If she was in a nurse's uniform, could she be a ghost of a normal fucking nurse, not fucking mental hospital? No. No, we're trying to make the fucking darkest connection to just someone walking down the fucking road at night. What fucking garbage.
Give them their medications and try to keep the place clean.
Yeah, when I was a kid growing up, we used to definitely go in there, and it was really scary. Like the second you walk on the grounds, you just feel
I can't help
it's
it.
cold.
Is it
It's
just
not
me?
normal. It feels weird. Like you can tell somebody's watching you.
Look at the size of those fucking nostrils. I can't help it. I can't help it. Ever since like the video of her on the porch, I was like, holy shit, she's got big fucking nostrils.
There's underground tunnels underneath, so we used to run around them too, and they used to use those tunnels.
I mean, I don't think it's too far a stretch to judge her based on her looks when she's talking about someone walking down the street, but like, she scares me. Like, wow, that's rude as fuck. How would you like it if someone did it to you?
Transport bodies, and there was those like metal slab beds that they were still down there when we went in there, like, you know, in the 2000s. I felt my arm wrapped in there once, and I moved my flashlight because I thought it was my friend, and my friend was like over there. And like,
yeah, trust me, bro.
But this story gets even weirder still.
Oh, really?
Heather's dad lived in the same house as a boy. When Heather shows her dad the creepy footage, he tells her that a woman named Linda used to live in the house next door. And during the 1950s, Linda was a nurse at the old Byberry Mental Hospital.
Okay. And? God.
So did Heather catch the ghost of a nurse from the old abandoned hospital?
No, she caught a neighbor walking down the fucking street, was rude as fuck, and then tried to make ridiculous fucking connections. And look at her fucking nose, and she's gonna judge other fucking people.
Hospital? And if not, why could no one else see the strange woman walking down the sidewalk? Ho, no. Cara Messina lives in an old house in New York State that was built in the 1800s and has a very tragic past. In the early to mid-1800s, the house was part of the Underground Railroad, a network for fugitive slaves seeking freedom. Slaves escaping the South were forced to hide under the house to avoid capture by authorities. Because of its dark history, Cara believes that the house might be haunted, and she says that while her family has lived there, they have had, quote...
How is that a dark history? Isn't that a positive history to help these people fucking escape? Just because they hid down there doesn't mean they died down there. Y'all fucking take the craziest shit and just try to make it reach for it. Oh my fucking god, I find it kind of disgusting.
Some ghostly activity through the years.
Yeah,
so one day, Cara and her daughter are just relaxing around the house, and they start to hear a very strange sound coming from the basement.
So for the last 20 minutes, I've been sitting on my couch, and it's been dead silent, and all of a sudden I hear Santa. And I thought it was coming from outside, and it's not. And this is my basement.
Wait, you heard Santa? How does Santa sound? Oh, a fucking animatronic Santa.
Summer.
Who gives a fuck?
Tell me it's in the same box as Chucky right now.
So what? Oh my god. They'll make the biggest fucking reaches. The biggest fuck. It's in the box with Chucky. You mean another fake fucking toy? It's a toy. It's a decoration. It's whatever. Alright, you put Santa down there, an electronic, probably run on batteries. Guess what? Those fucking things wear out over time, and they will sometimes trigger on their own. My sister had a Furby, and when the batteries were running low, that thing was the creepiest fucker ever. I'm here. And it would go off on its own all the fucking time. Alright? Electronics wear out over time. Shit goes off. Alright? You heard fucking Santa go down. Now, did you fake it? I don't know. I don't know, but I know just based on this, it's not looking good for you. I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Yeah, it's right there. What? Yeah, it's there. Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months.
Yeah, so? I just explained why.
And it's off.
And his daughter flips through a box,
again,
which ironically contains two
electronic
old
damage
Chucky
over
dolls,
time. It's
only
been
to
sitting in
find
the
that a
bottom
Santa
of a
figurine
fucking
has
box.
suddenly activated itself and is just talking away, even though the power switch is turned off. But there's something even weirder here that video viewers noticed after this clip was uploaded.
Oh,
because,
sure.
Did you hear it?
More bullshit?
Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months. And it's off.
Just as the Santa doll is picked up and suddenly stops talking, it can...
Yeah, it suddenly stops talking. Maybe the off switch was hit when she was pulling the fucker out. Ever think that? They're like, it's off. Well, yeah, she shut it off. Duh. Oh my god. Oh my... No, stop! Yeah, that was the Santa saying that. It was probably part of whatever it was going to continue saying.
Can be heard seeming to frantically yell, "No, stop!"
He might have been saying, no stopping now, let's keep dancing!
Is the little Santa doll possessed by some wayward spirit?
No, y'all are fucking
stupid. Or is it all just a very odd coincidence?
And Nuke, you're just as bad for even putting this garbage up.
One morning, a woman named Cheyenne is taking care of her 2-year-old daughter when the little girl says something very strange.
Oh, seen this one.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy. Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay. Okay, show me.
See?
Oh.
Your daddy's missing.
She's pointing at the floor. She's pointing at the floor.
Get him. Where'd he go?
In here.
Okay, show me.
She's
Her daughter
playing
seems
with
to be referring to Cheyenne's dad, which is odd because not only has her daughter never met her granddad, but even Cheyenne herself was only just a toddler when her father passed away. So Cheyenne shows her daughter a picture, and the little girl confirms that it's the man she saw in the hallway of their house.
Yes? Yes, it looks like that.
Daddy.
She also pointed to the floor and said, that's him, he's right there.
What did your ghost do?
No.
What did you say he gave you?
Heart.
A heart?
Daddy. Daddy.
Uh-huh.
Daddy.
Yeah.
2 days later, and it happens again.
So?
Don't see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
My mom.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
The dark scared me, and you already freaked me out.
Yeah, we saw this one last week. Probably on Slapped Ham, to be honest.
Cheyenne says that her daughter still occasionally talks to the entity that the little girl now refers to as, quote, Daddy Ghost. But Cheyenne says that some online comments have scared her a bit.
She calls him Daddy Ghost.
Okay,
She's only
online comments,
had
a bunch of idiots that'll just fucking tell you anything you want to fucking hear, that'll say all kinds of random shit. Have you looked at some of these fucking comments? Holy shit! Even Smug Puppy, one of the worst fucking paranormal YouTubes that I've ever seen, has people that will fucking believe the shit they have on there. Even when they put up the worst fucking AI fucking Men in Black image, it was a still fucking image, And they're like, oh yeah, that's totally believable. Oh my god, they came for you. I'm like, wow. Wow. Oh my god. It's shit like this that makes you lose faith in humanity.
Experience like that 2 or 3 times. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I try to capture it on video. I also had a lot of comments saying that it wasn't like something nice. It was something mean. That freaked me out, so don't say that again. A lot of people were telling me don't communicate with it. I'm not. I'm scared. She is, and she doesn't understand. So.
She doesn't look scared. She looks like she's hamming it up for the camera. Alright, I have 2 little girls of my own, and I've seen some shit. So based on my own experience with my kids, I think she's just trying to play. You're feeding into it. It gets her the attention she wants. So she's going to keep doing it!
Tell him, Abel.
So is Cheyenne's daughter seeing the ghost of her granddad stopping by for a visit? What do you think? A grave situation. A young woman named Britt lives on a large horse ranch in the mountains.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If you think that she's seeing the ghost of your loved one, if it's a thing that brings comfort to you and your family, then that's fine. Alright, if it stopped there, and we believe her, and it gives us comfort, and makes it... But that doesn't seem like what she's saying. She's saying that they're all scared, and they're blowing it up out of proportions, and it's just... it's... That's the problem. That's the problem. Is that's when you start stepping away from, oh, we're doing this just because, you know, it makes us feel happy and content. It starts to go into, oh my god, we're reading the comments and we're posting more and we're giving updates, and it's TikTok views. That's what they want, is TikTok views.
She says that lately, things around the ranch have gotten a little strange. Well, actually, they've gotten a lot strange. It all starts one day when Britt's dog Josie just completely freaks out.
So, I'm recording this just in the off chance that no one believes me. Maybe I can catch it in my little freaking cemetery in my front yard. I was just inside.
Oh, this fucking shit again! Yeah, I've seen this one. They've got fucking graves in the little middle of their fucking driveway turnaround. And this is dumb. This is dumb. There's a cow that keeps coming up there. It's like, yeah, well, it's probably walking up your fucking driveway. It's a driveway!
She's in that room upstairs.
Okay, the dog's barking at someone outside? Oh my god, someone call the fucking news! That shit never happens, right?
Josie?
And the pussy cat?
Josie.
God, that was a throwback. I feel old. Bum, 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 bum.
She's just been staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled.
Oh yeah, this part, I think that they have someone in the closet. I really do. I think there's someone standing in the fucking closet. It's one of those double swinging doors. You got someone going inside and standing on this side. And if I recall, she does go in to look, but she does the thing that I've called out a million times. She goes in staring forward at that wall and making sure not to turn left to look inside until the person has had time to get out.
You know, when she growled, I kind of like booked it. I don't really know. Like, that's usually like her stance while she's waiting for me to come home, and I'm just like, is she waiting for someone to walk out of that closet? Like,
why are they doing cuts back and forth between different angles of the same fucking door?
Because again, like, this is usually how she looks.
Which means that they've shot this multiple times.
She's waiting for me to come in.
Staring at the wall, before we finally turn left to look. As if somebody was just squeezing past her. Did you see that?
What? What is it?
Well,
what is it?
Yeah, now the dog's fine because you're in there.
The dog starts ferociously barking at the upstairs bedroom closet for absolutely no reason. But little Josie's strange behavior doesn't stop there. As Britt mentioned, she has a private cemetery in front of her house, where some of her family members and also several of their deceased pets are all buried together. Recently...
Okay, family members, I would have an issue with. At least there. Like, you have family members there, and you just use those itty-bitty crosses, I would have put a little more effort in. Family pets, okay, that makes more sense. I think those two big ones that they said were horses, I'm pretty sure they're all family pets, if I'm being honest. I don't think they're actual family members as in human. Just my personal thought.
The dog Josie has just started staring at the small graveyard.
Josie?
Yeah. And it has nothing to do with the blinking light across the way either, right?
Josie, what's going on?
The horses on the ranch often just stare toward the small cemetery as well.
It's a driveway where people come and go from. There are horses hanging their heads over the fences. Who's ever seen that before? Oh my god!
What is it?
People just get inside their...
Now, weirdest of all...
Now, this is where I'm going to give a benefit of the doubt thing, whereas some people will see the smallest little things and add them together, either paranoia or stuff like that, and they let it get to them, and it builds up in their head. Alright? And then they're like, oh, I'm being hunted, or it's a ghost, or it's something, you know? It's paranoia of a bunch of circumstances or a bunch of coincidences that they build up bigger in their head. You get what I'm saying? And, I mean, it's happened to a lot of people. Like, how many people have gone crazy because they thought people were out to get them? You know what I mean? And it wasn't. It was a bunch of coincidences that just built up in their head.
Britt says that lately the neighbors' cows have started to wander over to her property, and they also just weirdly stand around the small graveyard.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
In the driveway!
They literally just...
It's the driveway!
All the time now. It's a newer
They're all standing around the circular driveway.
Like, why? They just kind of come and literally freeze around this area. And they just kind of will freeze and won't move.
Now, when are you going to call your neighbor and be like, keep your cows out my fucking yard?
What's up?
Britt is confused and a little creeped
it might
out
be
by
looking
all the
at
almost
another
strange
of
behavior,
the fucking
but things are about
cows.
to take an even more terrifying turn. One night, Britt orders some food from Uber Eats. The driver is a bit disturbed by the gathered cows at the graveyard, but he completes his delivery. And then things just get weird.
Okay. What's weird about... I saw this part before, but I don't remember what happened. Well, yeah, he's like, don't fuck up my car. There's fucking cows in the goddamn driveway.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
The location is outside. Go ahead.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
No, he's like, oh.
They're actually not mine. They're wasn't showing up.
No.
No. They come hang out around here every night. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be talking to the neighbor about keeping their cows on their own fucking property if this is becoming an issue.
Hi. Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like.
So what? They walk up your driveway and hang out in the driveway. Everything else is fenced off.
Are you for real right now?
What? You want them to walk into the field that's fenced off? What now? Oh, your security alarm. You left the door wide fucking open. Nothing happened. I didn't see anything.
Something sets off the alarm inside Britt's house, and as she carefully walks back inside, some unseen force seems to actually grab and pull her shirt. She drops her food in terror and runs back out.
Okay, wait.
She was too afraid to return to the house.
Wait.
The rest of the night in the family RV that was parked outside.
Watch how still she is. Watch how still she is walking in. Now, I was giving a lot of benefit of the doubt, even though I still think that closet had someone fucking hiding in there, and I explained step by step my issue with that. But when she comes walking in the house, she keeps very fucking still, and it's a jump cut. It's a jump cut. I think that she had it set up. I think it's a string pull, because that's all it looks like is a string pull on the front of her outfit. Watch. See, she's swinging her arms. On her walk up to the house, she's swinging her arms. Did you see that? She's walking up to the house, swinging those arms. Now watch this jump cut. We jump cut back inside the house, totally still. Watch that arm, totally still, totally still. And then pull and run. Because she had a string attached. It was a string pull.
Something sets off the alarm inside Britt's house, and as she carefully walks back inside, some unseen force seems to actually grab and pull her shirt. She drops her food in terror and runs back out. Britt says that she was too afraid to return to the house. She spent the rest of the night in the family RV that was parked outside.
But I wouldn't drop the food or the phone.
Hunter.
She kept that phone in her
Nick
hand,
and Ted
though.
from the YouTube channel The Hunting Public are out bow hunting on public lands in the remote wilderness of Missouri. Suddenly they hear something that sends chills down their spines.
Don't drop the
Now,
phone!
let me say before I show you these clips, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, no one is shown being hurt in the following video. There's absolutely no evidence that any crime was committed in this video or that anyone was injured in any way. Alright, so.
Hi, Rosa!
While Nick and Ted are hunting, they hear a gunshot, followed by some insane screaming. They immediately
Hunters in the woods heard a gunshot? No fucking way!
grab their camera and start recording.
I bet you did. Okay, so there was a gunshot and they're screaming. Is this like God, what was it? God, what the fuck was his name? The fucking senator that went hunting and shot his friend in the fucking face. Like, shit! Cheney, yes, Dick Cheney.
Now, Nick and Ted are in such a remote area of the Missouri woods that they have no cell service to call the authorities. So, all they can do is listen.
I say bullshit. Alright, they're recording pretty easily. I don't know about being... I've never been so rural that there was zero cell service. And I live out in the country. But still, maybe? I don't know. Also, why wouldn't they call the police if they hear gunshots and screaming? Yeah, their explanation is that there was no cell service where they were at. Okay, so there's goddammit, I hate you. Yeah, I'd be running and calling the cops. You got no cell service? Well, go fucking find some cell service. That sounds like a murder. That doesn't sound like ghosts. That sounds like murder. Gunshot, screaming, I fucking hate you. Yeah, I'd call the cops. I wouldn't want to be the next person. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out.
I mean, there ain't nothing out here.
Yeah, nope.
I can get chills all down my back. Yeah.
Oh, look at that smile on his face. Screaming at the end. I might have just heard a murder. Yeah, I've got chills. Yeah, they're multiplying. You better get the fuck out.
Blue Doppler monk over there. Very not good obscenities to someone else. I've never witnessed anybody screaming like that.
Yeah, get the fuck out. That does not sound good. This is not a hunting trip anymore. Go find cell service and report a crime. Why are people so dumb?
Again, Nick tries to call someone to report the incident. but they still can't find a spot in the woods with cell service.
Go somewhere else then!
Can't call the police and tell them to go over there and see what the heck's going on, but sounds like something off a dang horror movie over there.
Motherfucker, there might have been a murder, and you guys are sitting there in the same woods!
At this point, Nick and Ted are totally freaked out. They
might
just head
be
back to
next!
the truck so that they can get out of there and call the police.
I've heard some stuff that I feel needs to be reported to the police department.
Waited how long before you did this?
Me and a buddy were hunting, and at about 6:45, we heard gunshots, which is not uncommon. But then for 30 minutes straight or so, there was lots of screaming and just people obscenities, and it sounded like something really bad was going on over there. And there was 20 or more gunshots ended up happening. I have pins dropped on a map about how far we were from where we think this was occurring. We didn't know what to do, and we had no service, so we're trying to report and see if anything had been reported about there.
Days later, Nick and Ted provide an update on what happened after their terrifying encounter in the woods.
So after that hunt, you can see we alerted proper authorities, and the days following that event, I had some contact with the state game warden, and they told me that they found nothing on this situation, and they went in there, and there was nothing to be found.
Even though Nick and Ted reported the disturbing incident and even provided
they didn't
GPS
have time to clean
local
up the crime scene or anything.
Nothing was found at the site. There's absolutely no evidence that any kind of horrible event ever took place there.
You know, it freaked us out, and you know, we really got unsettled by it, and we weren't scared that, you know.
You're in a rural area bad enough that there's no cell service. In a large forested area that normally for like a search and rescue would take so many people to try to find where this took place, since they didn't see it with their own eyes. Everything's based on estimations. And you're telling me a few investigators came out and they're like, yeah, I didn't find shit. Nope, me neither. Oh my God. Well, yeah, okay. Yep.
Someone wasn't coming after us, but we had heard something that it could have been, you know, your mind goes to think of.
I mean, they had more than enough time. If there was a murder, the murderer had more than enough time to get the fuck away by then.
About what could that be, and you know, I immediately go to worst case scenario.
So did Nick and Ted just hear someone having a random temper tantrum or a breakdown? Was it just someone freaking out?
Don't get me wrong, that's possible too. Could you imagine just a really bad hunter out there drinking with a gun, and they fucking keep trying to shoot the same fucking deer and keep missing, and then they just start firing in the air like, God damn it! Or they're pissed off like their significant other made them take it. It's like, take me hunting, I want to go with you. And they keep scaring away all the game, and they're like, God damn it! I mean, that might have been what happened. I feel like this is Clue, and we're like the possible endings.
Out and maybe just shooting guns at a tree stump.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of angry.
Something much more disturbing. You decide. For the full-length version of this video, be sure to check out the channel Hunting Public.
No, I'm good. I think I've seen enough.
Doubt. Now, I've covered the strange and creepy story of a woman named Rosanna in one of my previous videos. Rosanna lives in France in an apartment that she claims is intensely haunted by some mysterious dark entity.
Oh, yes, I've definitely
One night while she is home alone, she starts to hear strange sounds coming from her children's playroom. What she catches on camera is truly chilling.
Oh, this bullshit. Again. Why do they show this garbage? Fucking even Beardo debunked this. This thing with the ball is just played in reverse. There's someone in that fucking room fucking around. This is such garbage. Yeah, see, look, the ball, it's played in reverse. Oh my God. And people eat this shit up. How can you not see that that was fucking just played in reverse? How can... Now that I find out this is connected to that other load of bullshit, now I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Bullshit on top of bullshit. Yep, don't turn right. Don't turn right, because that's where the person is. Make sure, okay, give them time to escape, and then we turn around. After they've, oh, but we had them in the shadow. And, Beardo pointed, god damn it. Beardo pointed it out when they're in the hallway. If you look at the top here, you could catch a foot, like there's someone standing in the hallway and they pull their foot away real quick.
Toys in the playroom begin to move on their own, and as Rosanna goes to investigate, she notices something very strange.
It's been covered multiple times. It's obviously
in the window
fucking
reflection,
garbage.
The large, shadowy figure of a man seems to be standing right behind her.
Because it is a
but
man.
When she spins around, there's no one there. Rosanna sees the strange shadow
but all he has
behind
to
her
do
again
is
in the
move at the
reflection.
same time
But
she
then
does.
the
Because it's
figure
all planned
just
out.
disappears. Rosanna claims that this dark spirit has haunted her apartment.
If she could turn around that fast, guess what? So can he. So of course she turns around. Oh, he's not there. Well, yeah, because he moved too, dumbass.
For months, but she just can't afford to move out right now.
Yeah.
So is Rosanna being haunted by some evil entity?
That's the reason.
Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
It's not an elaborate hoax. It's just a hoax. It's not even that elaborate. It's really not.
A guide to the other side. A young woman named Diana posted a very disturbing video to Instagram. In the video, Diana and her brother are watching as the police arrive at a trailer at the edge of their property. The police are showing up for a wellness check after the sad, lonely man who rents the trailer has not been seen for weeks.
I think I've seen this one too.
It turns out that the man had unfortunately passed away inside the trailer.
Okay.
This is the footage.
Right there. Wait, they're going up to Tom's place. So wait, you said the light wasn't off?
Yeah, exactly. And I knew that something was going on. That's a lot of cops.
Holy shit, the hell? Oh my god, they're calling.
They're coming in.
Are they calling somebody in? They're going back over.
That's the second time. Alright, I know y'all saw it. They went over it twice. And it's doing this appear disappearing act. Alright. Let me go back a little bit so we can...
The trailer has not been seen for weeks.
Hopefully I can pause
it. Turns
on
out that the man had unfortunately passed away.
Again, I've already done this video.
Is the footage.
Right there. Wait, they're going up to Tom's place. So wait, you said the light wasn't off?
Yeah, exactly. And I knew that something was...
Right there. Okay, well, it's just off the screen here by the police car. Like, they go over it, and it's there, and then when they pan back, it's gone, and they do it twice, and it happens. Okay, there it is. It was there, and now I know this officer passes by, and it's not there. I think it's an optical illusion, to be honest. At first, I was like, I think it's just a short person that's there. Or they could be walking at the same time as this guy. Everything's dark, there's a lot going on,
That's a lot of cops.
Holy shit, the hell?
They're going to pan back. It'll be there again, and then it vanishes again. But it doesn't move. It's in the same position. That's why I think it's an optical illusion or a shadow cast from something that's getting blocked out at certain times.
Oh my god, they're calling.
See, it's there again, and then they come back and it's gone again.
What was Tom doing?
There's like an app you can check or something.
Oh my Jesus. I was okay.
It's there again. And again, it's always in the same spot, and it keeps appearing and disappearing. Gone again.
Did you see it? The small shadow of a child can be seen lurking outside the trailer, seemingly lost and abandoned. But the police don't even notice, walking right by as...
I almost wonder, one thing I considered, I think, when I first saw this, was that maybe it was a student film. Because I know when they go into the trailer, because they will in the more of this video, there's a story about the guy being an alcoholic, and that he had a kid, or that he was mourning the loss of his kid, and there were kids' drawings inside the trailer, even though he's a sad, lonely man. I feel like this was like a student project. And that the ghost was like there on purpose. And somebody used CGI or something to put a simple, appearance in the screen for a student project. That's what I think this is. Because if you listen to their voiceovers, it doesn't, the two people that sound like a couple, the way they're talking, they're very clear and crisp. Their audio is very clear and crisp in the thing, which makes me feel like, because they intend to have them on there. It's not like one person holding the phone and you hear them clearly and the other person's in the background. It's like they're both being recorded at the same tone, And that's why I feel like this is part of a student film. Or a student film or an indie film or something, you know.
As if they can't even see the child. And then suddenly the small child shadow just disappears.
And it does it several times in the same place over and over and over again. Yes, I pointed it out.
The figure disappears into thin air right in front of the police, but they don't seem to see anyone. Viewers of the video pointed out that there was another odd apparition in this video. Something that looks like the shadowy figure of a man standing in the trailer window.
Yeah,
so a few days later, Diana and her father...
That one, you can't account for that. There's so many police in and out of that fucking trailer. There's so many. And they're probably going to be looking for evidence and checking over the place. And yeah, that one you can't really count as evidence of paranormal.
They go to check out the trailer, and things get really weird.
Oh my!
Now this is somebody else's that's passed away's home, and y'all are just breaking in. Is this still a crime scene? Somebody just fucking died in here, and you think it's good taste to go in and investigate? Like, what the fuck?
My goodness.
Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my god. What was that?
A dead bird? Or a damn crow, yeah.
Oh,
jeez.
And those bottles seem like they were put there on purpose, you know what I mean? And you see the kids' hand drawings, you see the coloring on the fridge. Like I said, it feels like a student film. Like the crow was put there for a jump scare. It feels like poorly written, don't get me wrong, but it feels like this was all, like, there's a lot of shock factor and stuff put into this. I think it's more of a student film than actual paranormal evidence.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait, did this guy have a kid? What is this?
Yeah, this kid died too, like down before, a long time ago.
So first, Diana is terrified when a dead crow falls out of one of the cabinets, which seems odd, as the man has only been deceased and out of the trailer for a few days. So,
right. Okay, so it's been a few days.
There? But next, Diana sees a child's paintings on the refrigerator. Her dad tells her that the man had a horrible tragedy where his young daughter passed away many years ago at a very young age. But the man kept her drawings and mourned her for the rest of his life, descending into sorrow and alcoholism. So, is this childlike shadow figure the man's daughter coming back to meet him as he passes to the other side? What do you think? Mirror, mirror.
Again,
I
told you what my
Paranormal
thoughts are.
One is a psychic medium and paranormal investigator who has had quite a few strange experiences. Some that could be supernatural.
What is this noise?
Some things that are bullshit.
What is this noise?
And she has also experienced some scary incidents that are just a bit too real.
When the sun goes down.
Got a load of kids running around in here. Can you hear them all?
That's a big ass dog.
That's a girl crying.
I don't know. This sounds over-exaggerated.
Turn the lights off for a minute, Peg.
Like, hey, kids, I'll give you $5 if you make as much noise as possible so we can make a creepy video. That's what it sounds like. The screaming in the background sounds like they're trying too hard.
Turn these lights off. Turn these lights off. Hang on a minute, guys. We've got to turn these lights off. Turn the lights off.
Why?
Turn that light off. Turn it off. I don't mind hunting ghosts, but it's the humans that worry me. Human beings freak me out.
But recently, Pixie Paranormal 1 had a very chilling experience right in her own home. She heard
Pixie
cracking sounds coming from her
Paranormal.
mirror.
There's one of my other red flags for TikTok. If their TikTok name includes paranormal, ghost, monster, something like that, some creepy fucking title, and that's what they put out is haunted shit, guess what? It benefits them to keep coming up with more haunted shit. What is the likelihood that they're going to have constantly, never-ending evidence of the paranormal over and over and over again? Come on. Really, what's the likelihood? I mean, look at the channels that I look at. Nuke's Top 5, Slapped Ham. They you can tell by some of the garbage that they put out. They struggle to find decent evidence. So yeah, these people they're just on top of their game. They've got the end all be all fucking, you know, finger on the pulse of the ghost world, huh? They're just right on top of it.
Mirror, so she grabbed her phone and began to film. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Look at my mirror. My mirror's cracking by itself.
What's happening? Wait, stop.
Harry, my mirror is cracking by itself.
It's cracked by itself. Why is it cracking by itself?
No fucking idea.
There's two V's.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird.
They live on the Hellmouth with Buffy.
Stay there, don't go near it.
Right on top of it.
I know. There's a naughty mirror. Wait. Why is the mirror cracking?
I don't know.
I know.
But they happen to have...
I know. Maybe they're naughty.
They had no idea that the mirror was going to crack. They're so shocked by it, but they just happened to have their phone right on it when it broke, right? It's so shocking. But we just happened to be recording at perfect timing for it, right?
The woman's mirror begins to break and crack all on its own right before her eyes. Even weirder, what looks like a strange misshapen face seems to appear in the slowly shattering mirror.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's a smudge on the mirror and the lighting in the room just illuminating the smudge on the mirror. That's all it fucking is. That's fucking pareidolia and you're fucking reaching.
Follow her home? Or just what do you think is happening here?
Story videos. As to how they cracked the mirror, I'm assuming because of the size that they had something rigged behind it. I mean, she tells the kids to stay away from the mirror, so I'm assuming she knew that there was a chance that it might break more or pieces of glass were going to fall. Like I said, I think it's all planned. I'm pretty sure that was planned. She didn't want the kids to get hurt, had the camera already rolling on it. You know, so I think there was something probably rigged behind it to cause it. And they say it's cracking and breaking. I was like, no, it cracked in two places at the same time. And it didn't continue from there. So maybe they intended for it to shatter. Maybe they intended for more cracks. But that's all they got from it. And they just rolled with it. But they already had the script written. So they just went, yeah, it's cracking. It's breaking. Like, no, just... It cracked in two places at the same time. That's about it. That's all that happened.
And now again, we end this video with clips that might seem a bit spooky at first, but nah. Case in point. Some
you mean like both of the ones you already had?
Out an abandoned old building, and they find something absolutely terrifying.
As all the more.
What the fuck? He's screaming like someone shoved a finger up his butthole. Motherfucker.
Now, honestly, squatters in an abandoned house are much more dangerous than
it's just a
ghosts.
squatter.
Also, did you notice that this guy's friend has on the same jacket as the squatter guy? Truly bizarre. And next up, a woman is chilled to her core.
You know what? I don't think that he thought it was a squatter. I bet he intended to play it off as that was a ghost hiding around the corner. But it was so fucking obvious he was stuck. Like, yeah, it must have been a squatter that was wearing the same clothes as your homie.
To strange activity. Some unseen force seems to open and close the drawers in her bedroom.
Yeah, somebody's obviously fucking around. It's a cat.
But then it's just her cat stuck inside her wardrobe chest. Look,
there we go.
There's his little head peeking out. And finally, Pedro sees a very strange shadow of what seems to be a person.
That just goes to illustrate how a lot of this paranormal activity that people put out as fact, some of them are not fakes in the fact that the people were faking it. Some of it is just stuff that that happened that people misunderstood. I mean, imagine how many people would be convinced that those drawers were pulled out by a ghost if they were not given the fact that it was a cat behind there. I mean, just think about it. If you took that video, cut out the cat part, and put it on TikTok, look how many, and watch how many views would come in there and comments about, oh my God, that's creepy. Oh, get out of the house. Oh, it's a ghost. That's what I mean. People are so quick to jump to conclusions. Gotta go have fun. No problem. Have a good night, Rosa. Thanks for coming by.
Who is just not there?
Okay. You just have to figure out where the shadow is coming from. Alright? I need to look at it more and not just trust what you're seeing. It's obviously a shadow. Judging by how light colored it is, how washed out it is, it's probably further away. I'm just trying to figure out where it is. And it could be a lot smaller than it looks in the shadow. Shadows can make things look much larger than they really are. So. And it's also the angle. Okay. Yeah, it's a chair.
And then Pedro realizes that he just has...
That's what I mean. There we go. It's a chair. It's that simple. You see how it looked like someone sitting there taking a leak? And he goes, it's just a chair, it's the angle, it's pareidolia. That's what a lot of this shit is. And it's good to see some people actually call it out. Look how silly it is. Look how ridiculous. But do you know how many people would take something like that and run with it, going, oh my God, it's unexplained. Oh my, oh. But that's all it is. It's just a chair.
Weirdly designed chairs. Anyway, thank you for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe, please, if you want to be awesome.
Ironically, ironically, the fact that Nuke is showing these videos as humorous ha-has, it ironically illustrates this is just shit that other paranormal channels are putting out there as ghosts or evidence of the paranormal. And that's what I mean. He's kind of debunking his own shit with some of it.
I hate it here.
I know, Purry! What is that, like the 4th or 5th time you played I Hate It Here? You're worse than my wife.
I'll see you back here next time.
Okay, on to the next one. Beardo! Oh, no.
Beardo's Widows, Boys and Ghouls, how are we all doing?
What are you kicking me for? Yeah, Purry's calling you out. They played I Hate It Here. I think that was like the 6th time? I don't know. Alright, Beardo gets scared. Sam and Colby, stop this now. I fucking can't stand Sam and Colby. I have expressed my disgust of Sam and Colby multiple fucking times.
This was meant to be a Paranormal Sins video, you know.
Okay.
Counter and the green text and funny.
It was probably so bad.
Paranormal Sins videos don't do very well on this channel, so I thought, hey, why not try to maximize what I'm doing with Paranormal Sins, not call the video Paranormal Sins, do a Sam and Colby reaction video with the sin counter. Maybe hit the algorithm a bit better, get more eyes onto the Paranormal Sins content.
Well, I'm watching your Paranormal Sins.
Because, you know, it's a bit of a parody, a bit of satire, but, you know, if you're going to upload videos online, you got to take criticism on the chin. I spent hours yesterday because the Paranormal Sins videos actually take a long time for me to make. So I'm going to open up my editing software now, and I'm going to show you...
I like your Paranormal Sins videos.
Or specifically, why Sam and Colby's management company, I think they're a management company, I don't know, because their information is a bit vague online. So, Spotter_3 are, it seems, to be Sam and Colby's management company that have issued copyright claims and strikes.
Keep that in mind, everyone. Spotter_3. Sam and Colby's people that fucking strike anything with their fucking name on it. Even reaction videos. Even videos where they're giving Sam and Colby compliments. Which really they should take as much as they can with the bullshit that they fucking put out. But I mean, this is why I don't react to Sam and Colby like at all, unless it's like third party. Like, you know, I'm watching Sam and Colby through Beardo. All right. Their stuff is garbage. They tried striking me when I did one video of theirs. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And the irony being that Sam and Colby have their own reaction channel. They do reactions, and they're gonna copy strike other fucking reactors to their shit. Do as we say, not as we do.
for basically anyone that only speaks negative about them. So, first of all,
good to see you're
fair
still
usage
around,
summary
Curry.
goes something like this. Fair use is a
Coffee.
legal doctrine
I love coffee.
that allows limited use of copyright material without permission from the copyright owner.
Right.
Typically for purposes such as criticism or commentary, news reporting, teaching or education, research or scholarship, parody or satire. Now,
I do a little parody and satire, but I also do criticism, obviously. And there's some education thrown in because I talk about different ways that things are can be debunked, things to look for, red flags. So I got a little bit of mix of everything in there. All right. But yeah, Sam and Colby will strike you no matter what. They abuse the fuck out of the fair use system. So fuck them in their dirty assholes.
Research and scholarship doesn't fall under my umbrella at all. Parody and satire do. Criticism and commentary do. News reporting, not always. Teaching and education, yeah. Sometimes I cover teaching and education.
Exactly.
How did they fake this? This is what it could be. The spirit box doesn't work because of X, Y, Z. Purpose and character of the...
Yes, we explain how these devices that they use in the paranormal work. The flaws inherent in those devices. Different techniques. Different ways that people use to fake. Materials such as, black thread or magician string. Magnets. Different programs. What to look for on, codecs. Artifacting. Stuff like that.
The use. Is it transformative? Adds new meaning, message, or purpose? Well, I do that every time I say you, Sam and Colby, are as fake as can be. I'm adding a new meaning, message, or purpose there because I'm showing your idiot audience that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and all you're doing is creating this high energy...
I don't even know how they're taken seriously at all as a paranormal channel when most of what they do is fucking drama, soap opera, fucking hug it out, fucking bullshit. I'm surprised that they haven't gone into fucking doing anal sex. It's fucking crazy the amount of bullshit their videos have.
Cut. Pretend ghost shit. I'm trying to convince them it's real and then silencing anyone that says, actually it's not. Or is it just a copy? Absolutely not. Commercial users are far more scrutinized, yeah, but I'm not using commercial users, yeah? We're using YouTube, where this is allowed. There's a brief little summary there, and I definitely fall into the qualifier of fair usage of purpose and character of the use. Is it transformative, adds a new meaning, message or purpose, or is it just a copy? Well, it's not just a copy, and I'll explain and show you why. This is my editing.
Because you have to have a certain percentage of actual commentary, whether speaking over the video or pausing it to talk about the video. It shows that you are actively commenting. You're not just sitting there silently watching the video, because then that could be described as like a copy of the video that you're just replaying it in another source. No, I'm reacting, giving commentary on it, my thoughts. Criticism, commentary. That's a big thing with fair use that is often overlooked. A lot of people are like, well, I don't like them, so I'm going to copyright claim them because they use my stuff without knowing what fair use is. And unfortunately, due to YouTube's copyright service, it's easily abused and taken advantage. But I put up a fight on a couple claims, and of course I won because it was fair use. But it's still fucking irritating.
Software, DaVinci Resolve, and it's going to look a little squashed up because I use this on the ultra-wide monitor normally, and I've got more windows and stuff open. Got my little intro there, and then there's a clip of something funny that happens later in the video to hook in the viewer. Little transition, stinger, talking more, and then introduce the sin counter. Then we get to Sam and Colby's video. Now, this you will notice... I'm going to mute this. This you will notice is a still image. I'm just talking over a still image, describing the sin counter, popping the number in for the first sin because of the hair. Fuck 'em. And then the footage plays. Now, this is important. Do you see that big black square around their footage?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've heavily edited and transformed that section, haven't I?
Yeah,
Do you see the difference in colour? Look how bright and vibrant theirs is. And then the sepia tone and, if we watch it like this, the film...
Okay, it's transformative in a way. I get what you're saying. I think that's taking extra steps to be extra cautious. And yeah, Beardo should definitely not have gotten copyright strike. I don't think you need to go to that level, or you shouldn't have to go to that level. But the fact that he did shows that their copyright claim is even more bullshit.
green, you can see this black line that's bouncing about all over the place. All of that editing there, my webcam being over the top, the sin counter being over the top, the filter, the colour changes, all changes this video enough to fall within fair usage. And then a still image, me talking over the top of it, and then bang, I talk over the top of them. There's that weird orange filter again. So while the video's playing, look at the pitch. -2, -8, semitones and cents. I've changed the sound of their video to comply with fair usage and copyright. And still, Spotter_3 has copyright claimed
it doesn't matter.
So any of the ad revenue goes...
Again, you shouldn't have to go to that length to be transformative, alright? It becomes a new... It becomes transformed with the commentary, with the thing. Just putting the sin counter up there, pausing the video to make commentary and criticism. It is no longer about that video. It's about the presenter and their commentary and education on said video. Alright? That should be transformative enough. But it doesn't matter. The copyright claimer is going out. This is a third party that is working on their behalf to go out and copyright claim anyone that has their name, their footage, anything that they could find. They'll go out and put a copyright strike out on Sam and Colby's behalf. It's an abuse of the copyright system.
Sam and Colby, do you know what? If it was like if you use music, you get a 50-50 split. I can understand that. It's not what's happened here. It is just completely you have used our video. Now, copyright law is copyright law, whichever country you're in. It'll have its small variations.
Yeah.
But it is the law. It is not decided by YouTube. It is not decided by Pound Shop Fallout by you. And it is not decided by Spotter_3.
Right.
It is decided by the law. It'll be fought in a court of law should somebody ever take these idiots to court.
Yes.
And somebody is going to at some point, because you can't keep doing this. You can't keep silencing critics.
Well, that's the thing with the YouTube copyright system. See, if they could claim it, and it's fucking annoying, but it'll take your video down. Now, you can appeal it, and most of the time you're going to fucking win. Because, A, you know you got fair use, and you've got the law on your side. But they have, for YouTube's terms, they have so many days to respond, basically to prove to YouTube that, yeah, we're going to take this to court as a copyright, you know? But most of the time they won't. Most of the time they won't. They just do it to take your video down. It hurts your numbers and it hurts your traction just by striking it in the first place. And that's all they need to do. Then, you know, you have to wait that time. And then when time is up, your video goes back up. But by that time, they've already damaged, you know, your views and your numbers. And that's all they're doing, is they're just fucking nailing people left and fucking right and abusing the copyright system. They don't have any intention of lawsuits or taking it to court because they know they're going to fucking lose. All they want to do is hurt your channel because a lot of people won't fight it. They're counting on people not to fight it. There's a lot of people, there's for instance, YouTubers or VTubers. VTubers care a lot about our anonymity. And to appeal it, you have to put your real first and last name. You have to put your real information in there to dispute. And, you know, they're counting on you to not do it. Like, a lot of people will just give up. They'll get the claim and they'll be like, I'll just remove the video, or I'll edit that part out, or whatever. They're counting on you to fuck off. And it's basically, in my opinion, a harassment campaign just to get their way. They're like, we don't want people out there talking bad about us, so we're going to screw them over left and right. We're going to make people afraid to make negative videos about us. Otherwise, we're going to just keep copyright claiming them. And they're just going to abuse the YouTube copyright system. But they ain't got shit over here on Twitch. They could try. I'm willing to bet Twitch will tell them to fuck off. Same with Kick. But YouTube, oh yeah, they're YouTube. I've only seen them striking people on YouTube. The problem is they're like, Beardo was just saying somebody's going to sue them in return. I don't think that that's a possibility either. If people had the problem with lawsuits that a lot of people overlook is you need to look at, is it worth it? Okay, yeah, Simon Colby have a lot of money, but it's only going to be based on your losses. You're going to spend more trying to bring the court case, up, trying to get it registered, getting the lawyer, you're going to spend more on that than what you're actually going to get back as a reward. Yeah, you might recoup what you lost, but you're going to spend more in the long run trying to file everything. And who knows how long it's going to take. So that's the problem with lawsuits. You have to have a significant loss for a lawsuit to even be worth it. You can't just use lawsuits to shut people up. At least you shouldn't, but a lot of people do, especially big companies. They'll intimidate people with basically their funds because they can draw out a lawsuit over and over again and wear you out of money. Even if they're wrong, they win because they have more money than you do. So that's another issue you have to worry about too. But yeah, I've seen a lot of ins and outs through the entertainment industry and stuff about, what to look for, what to deal with, and it sucks. It really does suck. And Sam and Colby are definitely in the wrong, and whatever third-party company this is abusing the copyright system. It's that simple.
Because you don't like what a critic has said. It's cowardly. I'll take you back in time, back to a much younger, beardless me. Somebody says to me, hey, have you heard of this thing called Napster? Ooh.
To further on that, the biggest thing you can do against Sam and Colby and this abuse of the copyright system is a social movement, displaying their hypocrisy, displaying what they're doing, bringing all the evidence down, and showing people why they shouldn't be watched. The best way to hurt them and make this stop is to hurt them in their wallet. And that doesn't mean a lawsuit. It means make people stop watching them, lose their followers, show their hypocrisy. Now, I'm sure that they have dead-on fans. I mean, even when fucking Zach Baggins was proven to be full of shit, he still had diehards that were like, no, you're wrong. I'm like, what are you talking about? You just saw the proof. You could show them all the proof you fucking want. They'll still fucking be up his dick. But, honestly, that's one of the best ways. Is to just show the hypocrisy, spread it around, make a stance, get people to spread the word around that they're pulling this shit, and hope that it's taken care of. X is a good place to do that. That's where a lot of people who have been screwed over by the copyright system or losing their channels. Go ahead. Hey, Father Mac! Welcome in! A lot of people who've been screwed over by YouTube have gone to X. And again, it doesn't work for everybody. It needs to have a big enough following that YouTube pays attention, that it's going to hurt YouTube for YouTube to finally step in. If you're a small creator and no one's really paying attention, it doesn't matter how much you bitch. They're not going to do anything about it because they don't care. But, you heard a bigger creator and there's a bunch of voices behind it, then YouTube's like, oh, shit, a lot of people are mad. We'll fix this. You get what I'm saying?
You can get free music. And I was like, ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm a musician. Seems kind of scummy, really, but hey, pretty cool. And then you take out your favorite CD from the CD case, you realize all the little teeth in.
I hope, Father Mac, everyone deserves a good BJ. I hope you have enjoyed one recently.
Side have broke, your CD's been sliding around in the car. That scratched the shit, it don't work. Man. I love Metallica and Justice for All. You know what?
Yeah.
I could actually just download it off this site. I've already paid for it once, so I'm not buying it again. And then Metallica, or specifically Lars Ulrich, went, F that, people are not allowed our music for free, and I am not slating Metallica for it. And they basically shut Napster down. It was huge news, and Lars Ulrich was ultimately portrayed as this villain for doing it.
Yeah, he still is. People still bring it up. The fact that it stuck this long, granted, a lot of people aren't as aware, the newer generation isn't as aware, and I love Metallica, but yeah, I thought that was a bitch move on Lars's part. I kind of get it from his side, in being in the entertainment industry, yeah, one or two is not a big deal, but when everyone's doing it, so it's kind of a damned if you do. It's if you take it easy on some people, it's going to leave the door open for the bad actors. Sadly, no, just you. Well, I hope I'm good enough.
But people are stealing their content. They spend millions making an album. They spend millions then advertising that album, touring that album, and then people can just go online and be like, I'll have that. Click. And it's not as prevalent now, but this is the first major case of copyright I remember. And I still think Laz Ulrich was right to do what he did. You can't just take somebody's work for free without adding anything to it and give it away to people or sell it to people. But there's a big difference between ripping somebody's music, uploading it, and then selling it or giving it free for people to download so they don't have to buy or watch the original content. That is wrong. But that's not what debunkers are doing. That's not what reaction channels are doing. What they are doing is looking at content, highly editing it.
Okay, to be fair, some reaction channels, there's people that do react on fucking like Twitch and shit, where they just sit there dead fucking silent through the whole thing and act like that's their fucking reaction. I'm like, really? That's all you got? No, you have to add to it, motherfucker. It's not a watch along. The whole point of a reaction is we want to see your fucking reaction, jackass. Open your fucking mouth and talk. I mean, you can ask Father Mac in my chat. I never shut the fuck up.
An opinion, giving constructive criticism, or educating. All of these things that sit within fair usage. All to be silenced because Sam and Colby and their management company now don't seem to like reaction content. But that seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Why would they not like reaction content? They have their own reaction channel.
They have their own reaction channel. That's why it's so fucking hypocritical. Sam and Colby will strike reaction channels to their stuff while having their own fucking reaction channel.
And Sam and Colby have a reaction channel.
Oh, there it is.
With 2.29 million subscribers. What's up, guys? Sam and Colby. On this channel, we react to haunted, scary exploration videos. Isn't that what you have just stopped me doing? Isn't that what your management company have just stopped me doing? Reacting to haunted, scary exploration videos? Why is it fine for you to do it, but the second me and Mythos saying it's something, because you know we're not supporters of yours? Copyright. And you can't even sit there with the whole, oh man.
Okay, Sam and Colby struck me once. But that was because I used their name in the title and I directly reacted to their films. And yeah, of course, first time, and I was like, I'm never doing them again, fuck that. Now, third party, I'm watching through Beardo, or I'm watching through Mythos, or somebody else reacting, and I'm reacting to their reaction type stuff, to get their footage. Nothing. I haven't been touched yet. Because it's definitely fair use. It's definitely been transformed from the original. It's been transformed by one person and then by another person, so it's definitely not what its original state was. Plus, I don't drop their fucking names. Except in the actual video when I'm talking. It's not in the title at all. And I don't list them as one of the channels I react to. But yeah, Sam and Colby are bitches. I didn't like them from the get-go anyways. Even when I reacted to them fresh, I didn't know who the fuck they were. If you watch some of my old streams, I didn't know who the fuck they were. And I had people in chat saying, react to Sam and Colby, react to Sam and Colby. I was like, fine, I'll fucking do it. And from the get-go, I was like, here, I even took recommendations from chat, like which videos I should watch. And I watched them, I was like, I don't like it. This is garbage. What the fuck is this? They spend more time fucking jerking each other off and whining on each other's shoulders than actual fucking ghost hunting. It's like, oh my god, my feelings. I'm like, I don't want to watch a soap opera.
Of our original content, bro, because that's what you're doing by your own definition with having a reaction channel. Second to that, your Conjuring House fiasco probably wouldn't have got nowhere near the amount of views that it did without the debunkers, without the criticism, without myself, Mythos, and the others all sparking up like, hey, this ain't real. I think these guys have been conned. You guys weren't in the firing line for it. Cody and Satori were. And I'm sorry, but I refuse to believe that you were in a room with those two people and couldn't work out what we could all work out through.
Yeah, and even Mythos did a video on it, and he actually gave them a compliment. He put out a video complimenting Sam and Colby on how they reacted, how they dealt with the tarot card reader, and calling the guy out. He actually gave them a compliment, actually gave them a positive video, and they still fucking struck his channel.
Through a video. I refuse to believe it. Because since that, what have you learned, really? Nothing. You're still going to every haunted location, screaming, shouting, and jumping about and fucking crying for no reason. The whole thing in your car.
Why you gotta behave like that, bro?
Is this the end of Sam and Colby? The internet fucking explodes, and I'm like, This is a lie.
Scuff
This
Kitty,
is a lie.
please stop.
I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. In a couple of weeks, they'll do a separate investigation each, and that'll be the big split up. And that's exactly what happened. They messed with their audience's emotions. They lied to their audience. I brought out a video about it, about how they were going to do it, and I was correct. Mythos brings out a commentary video, a reaction video. Doesn't even call Simon Colby fake. He has a go at somebody who's working with Simon Colby for basically leading Simon Colby down the garden path again. I don't think that's the case. I think they're happy for people to use his dead grandmother so he could bring on the waterworks, because he is a little bitch. That guy has been crying professionally for about 10 years. Grow up. You're nearly 30 years of age. Yes, I am pissed off because all of the people to hit me with copyright, somebody with a reaction channel, is absolutely taking the piss. Now, back in the day, I got hit by copyright with the twins. They gave up on that when they, you bring out a few videos saying, hey, this is wrong, you can't do it because of this, this, and this.
Right.
Smug Puppy actually emailed me at one point apologising for the copyright because he realised he was in error of what he did.
I'll
he
be
didn't say
damned.
that he was outright lying by saying I used his entire video
I
when I
can give
didn't.
credit to
chopped out all
people,
the
even
boring
if I
bits,
think they're
which
full
meant
of
I used
shit,
about
if
2
they can
minutes
at
of
least
footage.
be honest.
Most of my copyright
some
claims I have managed to overturn. I have, over the 3 years, I've had 3 copyright strikes, but they weren't all at the same time, so my channel wasn't in danger. And YouTube have this knee-jerk reaction to copyright. They understand fair usage. They understand copyright law. But because of what happened with Metallica that I was talking about earlier, where Metallica were like, yeah, fuck you, Napster, we're suing you, and Napster getting taken down, YouTube always side with the complainant. And the complainant is always these whiny bitches that don't like what you're saying about them. I'm taking the full video and uploading it in its entirety and not said a word over it. So, going back to the Metallica Napster thing, what YouTube did was there were people recording, say, full episodes of
TV shows,
Gordon Ramsay's
shit like
cooking
that.
stuff. I don't know, I don't watch it.
Yeah.
Because if somebody spoke to me like that in the kitchen, I'd probably hit them in the head with a frying pan. There are going to be utensils flying at you at high velocity.
Yep.
So, people are uploading full episodes to YouTube, sitting back and just watching the ad revenue roll in, and then some TV exec some way said, you can't do that, YouTube. We're going to sue the shit out of you. And YouTube went, oh, crap. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these terms of service in place. And these terms of service are to stop YouTube being sued, not the content creator. Content creators can take as many risks as they want. YouTube ultimately have gone, that ain't on us. That is them. Sue them. And that's fair enough. But it was designed for people uploading or just ripping entire episodes of things and uploading it in its entirety without the proper, basically stealing somebody's work and claiming it as your own. It's the modern equivalent of Napster stealing Metallica albums.
Right.
And I support that. If somebody takes your full video, re-uploads it like it's their own,
and claims it their own,
channel name to earn ad revenue off the things that you need, copyright strike them, by all means. I probably wouldn't because I don't care that much.
Absolutely.
However, that's not what I did. That's not what Mythos has done. That's not what any of the other debunkers have done when they make
It's a system put in place to keep people from fucking stealing full-on fucking episodes, other people's content, and claiming it as their own. It was a system meant for that. But that didn't stop bad actors from fucking abusing the fuck out of the system to get their way. We don't like that you're talking bad about Sam and Colby, so anybody that mentions them, we're just going to fucking copy strike your channel so you can't say something bad about us. It's bullshit.
Video.
And they're not the only ones that do it, to be honest.
They discuss, they analyse, they break down. It ain't easy shit. It's like, oh, you're just stealing our content. No, we're not. But for a channel that has a reaction channel with 2.29 million subscribers to do it, Jesus. But the thing is, this was happening before this company took over. Now, I put my argument forward to YouTube because they claimed, fuck it, do you know what? I don't care if I get in trouble. I'll show you. So this video cannot be monetized. The copyright claims on your video don't affect your channel. This is not a copyright strike. The copyright claims on your video don't affect your channel. There are no visibility restrictions. But it can't be monetized. Or it is monetized, but it all goes to Sam and Colby. Where it actually goes to is Spotter 3 on behalf of Sam and Colby. Look at what they've claimed.
Yep.
That there, 4 seconds of footage. That 4 seconds of footage there is where I changed the pitch, where there was a black border around the video, where my webcam is overlaid, where there's text on the screen. 4 seconds of footage.
Yep.
The very first frame I used of their video. And they've claimed that. The weird thing is the Spaghetti alla Paranormale has reacted to the same video. Yet, nothing has happened to him. Is it because he's a smaller creator with less reach? Have you hit me this hard for every second of the footage I've used of Sam and Colby because I've got a voice and because I am showing the truth? This entire nearly 7-minute section they've
I'm over here
the whole block
and yelling at the screen with you.
Yeah, times through it.
It's fucking
discuss,
bullshit.
break down and analyze.
I really don't like Sam and
that bigger
Colby.
section of their...
All right, at least other paranormal channels, like the fucking Twins Paranormal, I gotta be honest, I've reacted to their stuff. They've never copyright struck me. Even if I didn't have something bad to say. And I can at least give respect for that. They're not bitches like fucking Sam and Colby. I really do not like them. I don't like them at all. They're fake as shit. They're fucking scripted fucking whiny bitch soap opera fucking shows. It's not a fucking ghost hunt. They fucking use the dirtiest fucking shit, like fucking the death of fucking, what was it, Colby's fucking grandma or something? One of their grandma, and they use it over and over again to fucking work tears into it, and it's fucking so exploitative. And then if you say anything bad about them, copyright strike, copyright strike, copyright strike. Fuck them.
The footage, I sped up the footage 150%. So they talk quicker, the footage is just flying past quicker. I mock in normal time. What Spotter 3 have done there, on behalf of Sam and Colby, is abuse the copyright system to silence a critic. So now what happens? Yep. I can't use Sam and Colby footage at all anymore by the look of it, because I will be unfairly copyright claimed or struck. I think Mythos was actually struck while he was on holiday, right, and then fought it. I fought this, I did the first part, and I explained that my video was all of the things that you need for copyright. You know, it's the same copy and paste thing that I've done.
See, I'm curious. If you put Sam and Colby in your title and just do a rant about Sam and Colby, but don't use any footage, if you'll still get copyright struck. I wonder how closely they're actually looking at these videos. If they're just striking people that use the name, or if they're actually looking through. I mean, it looks like they got them because they were getting them on like every second of footage. But I don't know.
And every time I get copyright claimed, and I've won. I send that, and then they still maintain that I haven't abided by copyright. So I can trim out the segment and turn what's about 35 minutes of video into about 6 minutes of...
Appeal it! Appeal it! Appeal it. They are not going to take it to court. Appeal it. I'm telling you, they are not going to take it to court.
Video that doesn't show Sam and Colby. It'll just be fart noises and me giggling. Now I could appeal this again.
Yeah.
Appeal the rejected dispute decision if you believe you have the rights to the content. The claimant will review your appeal within 7 days. Rejected appeals may result in a copyright strike. And this is where the problem is. Sam and Colby are millionaires. They manage...
I would be tempted to do a rant about, with you about them and not using any footage. I know. I don't think they're worth it. I don't want to give more attention to a fucking pair of assholes, to be honest. I'm reacting because somebody else is. But otherwise, I don't fucking talk about them. I think they're pieces of shit. And I think I get what Beardo's getting into is, yeah, Sam and Colby are essentially millionaires. And while I'm saying that they won't fucking sue you, that you could appeal, if they reject your appeal, you could get a copyright strike. You only get 3 strikes and then your channel is fucking gone. So I get the risk there, even though it's unfair. And B, if they choose to bring this in the legal realm, they could win just based on having more money than you. They could run you out of money, and that sucks too. It's really exploitative and abusive, and I don't think that YouTube should have fixed this system a long fucking time ago. It's ridiculous.
Management company has been instructed by millionaires. If I take this a step further and I get a copyright strike, the only way out of that is for me to fight it in court. I don't have the money to fight these in court. Ultimately, they're breaking terms of service, as far as I can tell, and they are abusing the copyright law. They are abusing the YouTube copyright system because they know as soon as we read that rejected appeals will result in a copyright strike, we're out. It's not worth it. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. And this, Weirdos, Balls and Ghouls, this has got nothing to do with how much footage is used. This has got nothing to do with that. This is because I am critiquing their work. I am calling out their bullshit, is why these guys have...
See, I wonder if you could get a free speech lawyer, like somebody that's really big on free speech, that would be willing to do the work pro bono, to set an example against YouTube. I wonder. I'm sure it'd be hard to do. No lawyer is going to want to work pro bono on a case that's obviously going to be expensive. You know, the win out could be massive on something that say was a class action. You know, if they're striking this many creators that talk bad about them, if that many creators got together to make a class action suit. But again, you'd have to find a lawyer that could be affordable, and you're going to be dealing with, basically millionaires that are going to try to run you out of money. Oh, coolness. That would be impressive if they do that. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I just don't see it as
silenced me, or why they've hidden behind the management company
not very
to silence me.
I don't
they
think
released
it would
Mythos'
happen.
video. They haven't touched Spaghetti alla Paranormale, and they're happy for me to put my video out, but they need the ad revenue. Well, you ain't fucking getting it. I'm not putting that video out. Well, I will. I'll just edit it even more. So, I'm going to attempt to re-edit that Paranormal Sins video. I'm gonna flip the image of all of their content that's in motion. I'm gonna drop the pitch of them speaking even more and see how I get away with that. Because Spaghetti alla Paranormale changed their pitch and flipped the image and has gotten away with it.
No,
and more power to it.
Really?
So what I'm
they got away with it?
Something from.
They probably got away with it just because they haven't been seen yet, and that's the only reason. You're a big voice in the debunking community, and it puts a giant target on your back, which is probably why you get called out, why you're getting nailed by Sam and Colby every fucking chance they get.
From Spaghetti alla Paranormale. So now we're going to react to a little piece at the end of Spaghetti alla Paranormale's Sam and Colby video, because I think this is important.
Mythos fought back, and of course he won. But this is something more serious. Kate Pye with style of Sam and Colby. Samuele and Colberto. Gotta be careful with names these days. Don't want the real Sam and Colby to send me a copyright strike. Speaking of strikes, let's talk about something serious for a moment. Recently, Mythos posted a reaction video to these guys, and guess what? He got hit with a copyright strike. Even Beardo mentioned it.
It was a strike.
The big channels skate by without trouble, but the smaller ones, they get silenced.
Well, turns out I was wrong there, because they've gone for me harder. They haven't issued a strike, which is interesting. Are they worried that I'll take them to court if they were to have struck me?
Discouraged and effectively to shut up. Mythos fought.
See, that's the problem. Like I was saying about lawsuits earlier, is you have to prove losses, damages. A copyright strike and a risk to your entire YouTube channel is now you're going to start for bigger streamers. You're talking about significant losses and damages. All right. That makes a lawsuit worth it. Now you're getting, into risky waters. Nailing your channel and forcing you to take down videos, that's one thing. All right, abusing the system and just fucking with you over and over again, they could do that and keep getting away with it. But if they cause you significant damages by striking your channel or possibly causing your channel to get removed from YouTube, now they open themselves up to a lawsuit, because now you have provable significant damages from their actions. That's the problem, and I think that's what they're probably not willing to risk.
Back, and of course he won. But this is something more serious. Now, doesn't that sound familiar? It's a tactic straight out of the old fascist playbook. Back in Mussolini's Italy, dissent was crushed, critics silenced, and control was maintained by stamping out opposing voices, often through intimidation and legal tricks. And here's the kicker. The right to satire and...
Ooh, that sounds very familiar. It sounds like a floppy-head overlords and the bullshit management company, right?
Critique is protected under the Italian Constitution, Article 21 to be exact. I believe that in other countries is the same as well. And by other country, I mean United States of America and United Kingdom in
He is 100% correct.
This specific case. Going back to Article 21 of the Italian Constitution, it says everyone has the right to freely express their thoughts through speech, writing, and any other means, including satire. So when this...
Oh. Is it not satirical for me to watch a ghost video, laugh
and make
at them,
fun of it,
and then put fat sounds over the top of it?
I do it all the damn
That's
time.
wrong. I don't like that. That's fake. That's stupid.
Copyright strikes are used to mute criticism. It's not just bad manners, it's eerily reminiscent of fascist censorship tactics. Of course, we're not here to start a political...
I think I've just got my video title. Sam and Colby are fascists.
Revolution. Just to remind you that questioning and laughing at what's absurd is not just allowed, it's essential. Because without critique, without satire, we might as well be living in a silent, ghostly island, but with less fun and more fear. So,
if you can't form an opinion and voice that opinion on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, in real life, because it's getting to a point where you can't say certain things in real life. And I'm not talking about the really offensive, nasty shit, but people getting sued over stupid things. That's where this is heading. And YouTube don't help things because of this knee-jerk reaction to what happened with Metallica and Napster decades ago. Now, Simon Colby may say something along the lines of, "It's impacting my pocket, bro." You're a millionaire. Are you really worried by somebody with nearly 60?
Yeah, another problem for Sam and Colby is that with the views on their channel, with how big they are, the fact that they're fucking millionaires from this shit, they're arguably considered public figures. Public figures, it is much harder for public figures to bring about a defamation case. So that means people can make videos calling them all kinds of fucked up shit and get away with it because they're public figures. It's like how people talk shit about the fucking president all the time and get away with it, and he doesn't file, like defamation is because you're a public figure. SNC, the dynamic fascist duo.
60,000 subscribers, turning a few eyes to you that may go, I think these guys might be full of crap. Is that really impacting your pocket that much? Whereas for me, a Paranormal Sins video doesn't do so well. So financially, they're not even worth me making a lot of the time. But I still do them because my audience like them. But I was like, oh, I've got this cool title. Sam and Colby, I'll never forgive you for this. Because there was a moment in the video where they jump scared the shit out of me. Took off out of my chair. It was clickbaity, but I did it right at the beginning of the video, so you see exactly what I don't forgive them for right at the beginning, and then say, yeah, I've just clickbaited. Welcome to Paranormal Sins. And my audience will get the joke of clickbait as well.
Right.
But now nobody is allowed to see that because that 4 seconds of jump scare was copyright claimed. So even if I included just that 4 seconds in this video, which is going to be probably 20 minutes long by the time I finish ranting, they could claim every single penny from this video for 4 seconds of footage because they don't like what I say. I refuse to believe that Sam and Colby are unaware of what their management company is doing.
I mean, I don't know about you.
My Mr. Beast video.
Personally, I would have appealed it. I would have taken the chance and I would have appealed it. But I mean, they could try to sue me. They're not going to get anything. They'd be suing a destitute. I'm fucking, and it would look horrible for their PR. Like, we sued a handicapped man because he said bad words about us.
Who is Spot 3? He's taken down mine and several other videos about Mr. Beast. Could he be a digital enforcer?
Strange thing happened to me.
I'm not going to play this guy's video. He probably won't copyright claim or strike me, but, better not. Spot 3, who are you and why do you want to get me copyrighted? So, let's look at
I don't know if destitute's the proper
transcript.
word.
Strange thing happened to me recently. I had my first copyright strike. Now, that might seem strange for a channel as small as mine with just over 200 subscribers. Getting the copyright strike, and what was more news about this copyright strike was it was from somebody called Spotter3, or Spotter_, he's like this _3, claiming copyright on Mr. Beast content. Now, in the video, it was about Mr. Beast. It was his recent allegations. Oh dear, so you spoke in a negative manner about Mr. Beast, and a management company has unfairly used the copyright system.
No shit!
This video got taken down. Spotter3. He's Spotter3, like my new video. Spotter3 reported my video for copyright.
Spotter3.
Please watch out for Spotter3 if you have any Mr. Beast videos taken
Oh,
down.
look at that!
It's weird that I
They're
can't
well
find
known.
the management company though, right? Because the top things are that taken down. What's new in Spotter3? It's not got the underscore, which is about computing. Stain remover. I mean, Spotter3. If you're a stain remover, stay away from Sam and Colby. They'll disappear. This is how Spotter3 most bought Mr. Beast's videos. What?
Around $700 million.
Okay, $700 million to individual creators. So I think you bought all of Mr. Beast videos.
Yes.
So this is Spotter3. He is buying videos and channels to earn off those videos and channels, and then smashing people for copyright to earn more money. You appear to me.
What fucking garbage! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god! I think that I'm gonna probably clip this part. This motherfucker, that's what this fucking Spotter3 bullshit is. This fucking jackass buys the rights to the videos from, say, Mr. Beast, say, Sam and Colby and shit. And that's why it's always this Spotter3 motherfucker copyright claiming everyone to make more money off the fucking videos that he bought the rights to. What a fucking piece of shit. Fuck this asshole in particular.
Buying videos and channels to earn off those videos and channels, and then smashing people for copyright to earn more money. You appear to me, from what this video says, to be some guy that makes no content of your own. You're just rich, buy the rights to people's content, and then claim everything off everyone, and you don't give a shit about the law because you're rich enough to take everyone to court. I wonder how many more channels and older videos he is going to buy the rights to just to copyright claim and strike people. And I wonder how fast
God,
it's going to be before somebody takes him to
gross.
court, because it looks like everything he's doing is illegal. And I wonder how fast people like Simon Colby and Mr. Beast
Abusing
will
the
drop
fuck
him
out of the
when their
copyright
names start
system.
getting dragged through the mud. Anyway, do please let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section down below. I know it's a rant video, but rich, greedy bastard.
That's the problem. He's fucking rich, and that's the biggest threat. Is it wrong? Yes. Should you win? Yes. But he's probably the type of person that's going to run you out of fucking money in a court case. And that's how a lot of people fucking lose. Even if they're right. They're 100% right, and they should win this court case. They're going to lose because he's going to run them out of money. He's going to drag out that court case and run you out of fucking money and then win by default. That's what he's going to... That's what fucking pieces of shit like that do.
Bastards robbing from small creators whilst complaining about being robbed is an absolute mockery. Absolute mockery. Please go and check out Spaghetti alla Paranormale. He's a very small channel. He's a debunker. He uses a lot of common sense and a lot of humour. He needs the support because, you know, Sam Colby might even hit him before he even gets monetized. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
There we go.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is...
I'm not in the mood for you right now, Callan. I'm pissed off. God damn it. So some fucking jackass going by Spotter 3, and then we find out the real dirty why this motherfucker is the one copyright claiming everyone. He bought the rights to the fucking videos or the channels, and then when you go and say something bad about them, he copyright claims it. He's just trying to make money. He'll make money off your videos. He's making money off the other videos. He's just making passive fucking income off all this shit he fucking bought the rights to. What fucking garbage. Oh my god. Fuck that asshole in general. I'm fucking salty as fuck right now. God damn it, I could be fucking soy sauce.
Slapped ham. Boy, we've got an action-packed episode full of some...
Action-packed. Dude, you better fucking bring it. I'm in such a bad fucking mood. I'm going to say something fucking going to get me in trouble.
Seriously unhinged content for you today, so sit back, relax.
Seriously unhinged. Yeah. Slapped ham. Weird and mysterious clips that'll leave you uncomfortable. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't know, a pegging video would probably make me uncomfortable, but I doubt that'd be on YouTube.
A disturbing video uploaded to TikTok by user Wired Eyes has sparked significant concern among viewers online.
Okay. This is not paranormal.
The footage shows a man acting suspiciously outside an apartment door around 2 a.m.
Yeah,
the
he's
apartment
scoring
owner
it, marking
received
it.
a notification alerting them to the intruder's presence. According to the uploader, the intruder seems to abandon whatever intention he had upon noticing the security camera. However, sharp-eyed viewers identified an even more alarming detail.
Yeah, he marked the door.
appears to subtly mark the apartment door, prompting fears of a potential future home invasion.
Right.
Numerous commenters urgently advised the apartment owner to contact authorities immediately due to the perceived seriousness of the marking.
Yep. That's a huge red flag. That's not paranormal. That's people are scarier than fucking ghosts.
2025, a screening of Final Destination Bloodlines at Cinema Ocho in La Plata, Argentina, took a chilling turn when a portion of the theater's ceiling collapsed, injuring 29-year-old Fiamma Villa.
Final Destination for fucking sure. Holy shit. If I was sitting in that fucking theater and I saw the roof fucking caving in on me, I would have shit my pants probably right there.
Verde. Villa Verde was celebrating her birthday with her 11-year-old daughter and a friend. Initially mistaking the loud noise for part of the film's sound effects, she was struck by falling debris, sustaining injuries to her shoulder, back, knee, and ankle.
Okay.
Fortunately, she avoided more severe harm.
Thank
she
God.
was leaning on the armrest, which
which prevented her from hitting the head. I'm glad her fucking daughter didn't get hurt. She was 11? Damn.
prevented the debris from hitting her head. Following the incident, Villaverde sought medical attention, including x-rays, and has been unable to work since.
Oh, damn.
The incident drew attention on social media.
Oh, yeah, fucking sue the shit out that place. Yep. You gonna win that case, too? Yep.
Due to its eerie resemblance to the film's theme, which revolves around characters narrowly escaping...
Okay, don't get me wrong, that's a fucking reach. If you're trying to say that the fucking roof caved in because of the movie, it's just a coincidence. It's just coincidental. It's fucked up coincidental, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'd have shit myself, but still coincidental.
Death only to face fatal consequences. Some attendees speculated that recent heavy rains may have contributed to the structural failure, though the theatre has not issued an official statement regarding the cause.
Well, yeah. They don't want to say anything that's going to get them in trouble legally. All right? They're already in hot water. There's going to be a lawsuit. They're not going to say shit. They're not going to say shit because even an apology. I was told when I worked at an entertainment company, which I will not say which one, I was told flat out, don't apologize. You can do all kinds of stuff to try to help the person out, but do not apologize because it's like admitting fault. And it was a big company, and people are very litigious when it comes to when they see money signs from a big company. You get what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah, it could have been your fault. It could have been a lot of things. Just don't apologize. You can do it after. You can do things to make it up to them, but never apologize because they will take that as a fucking win.
A recent TikTok video uploaded by user Cryptike shows footage of a mysterious cave discovered by a drone somewhere in China.
Interesting.
The intriguing visuals suggest that the cave was once inhabited, with structures and details visible that imply human activity in the past. One commenter suggested that perhaps water levels were once higher, allowing access to the now completely isolated cave system.
Judging by the rock,
leaves many questions unanswered. As online
I didn't get to pause it in time.
The intriguing visuals suggest that the cave was once inhabited, with structures and details visible that imply human activity in the past. One commenter suggested that perhaps water levels were once higher, allowing access to the
Okay, if you look at these stripes in the rock, that implies that yes, water levels were higher. This would have probably been, at water level at some point, judging by the lines in the rock. All right, that's what you look for. So most likely this was at water level at some point.
Now completely isolated cave system. The drone footage leaves many questions unanswered. As online discussions continue, the cave's true origins and the lives of its potential former inhabitants remain a compelling mystery. A peculiar video uploaded to TikTok by user Grimes Comedy has sparked a wave of online speculation.
I'm gonna pull your cord.
The curious nature of her behavior left viewers both amused and baffled.
It could just be a nervous fidgeting.
The woman might be utilizing the cord as a makeshift fidget toy,
yeah,
offering a simple explanation for her unusual activity.
That's what I just said. That was my first go-to.
Her husband. So, what do you think is going on here?
Oh no! Wait! When she raised her phone up and she's using that, it looks like she's trying to get a signal. She's trying to use the cave by holding.
Shared on TikTok by user Eagle Wings has captured attention and sparked.
At first, it looked like just a fidget toy, like she's just playing with the cord, but she's looking at her phone and like lifting her phone and moving her phone around while fidgeting with it and looking frustrated. I think she's trying to use herself and the cord to try to get a better signal on her phone. It's possible. It's like the old days when you used to have antenna TVs and you would put like aluminum foil. We did that shit. We put aluminum foil on the antenna to try to get a better signal on the bitches when I was a kid. Yeah! I remember like, oh, it's not coming in good. Move the antenna a little bit. Oh, there it is. Got it. Now don't move. Yeah, that's what I think she was doing. That's what it looked like. At first I thought she was nervous. She's on an airplane. She's just fidgeting with something. But then I noticed the way she was moving her phone around, and I think she was just trying to get a better signal.
A wave of eerie speculation. The footage, allegedly extracted from CCTV security cameras in Thailand,
okay, this is a freeze frame.
Mysterious floating head drifting silently through the darkness.
No, this is CGI. You know how? The guy here with the big fucking ears is frozen. He's not moving. Not at all. It's not even subtle movements. Nothing. They took a still image, put an animated head going through it, and they're like, oh yeah, look, we have footage of a floating head. But this guy doesn't move at all. His arm is up in the air. That is an unnatural position for your arm, and your arm is going to get tired over time. Even strong, muscular fucking people will get tired over time holding their arm in that position. This guy doesn't move, doesn't tremble, nothing. Nothing.
Notably, one viewer proposed a striking interpretation suggesting that
the apparition could be he put his arm down. Okay, he did move. He did move. But for a while there, he wasn't moving at all. You'll see what I mean. I'm going to go back. I'll show you. Look.
The footage, allegedly extracted from CCTV
He's not
security
moving
cameras in
at
Thailand,
fucking
appears to
all.
depict a mysterious floating head drifting silently through the darkness.
Now his arm starts to go down. Okay, I see it at the end there.
Notably, one viewer proposed a striking interpretation suggesting that the apparition could be a Penangalan, a mythical creature deeply embedded in Southeast Asian folklore.
I know.
Penangalan, known variably as Penangal, is traditionally described as a vampiric entity.
This is neat. I don't think it's a Penangalan. From what I recall of what they are, their upper torso comes separate from the lower half of their body, and they go out and feed at night. And the way to kill a Penangalan is to keep them separated from the rest of their body until dawn. That's one of the ways to kill them, is to keep them from rejoining with the rest of their body when the sun comes up. That's what I know of the lore of one. As for thinking that's what it is, if it's just a head, that's not a Penangalan. You need the whole upper torso. Second, that could be anything. You're watching a video of a video. It's already CCTV footage, which is already bad. But then on top of that, you're recording it with the phone, which makes it worse. So it's just a little blurry thing moving on the camera. Who knows what the fuck it is? Do I think it's a ghost or a fucking head or whatever? No, it doesn't look like a head. It could be a drone. It could be something just floating through the trees. It could be an animal. You know what? I don't think it's an animal. I'll be honest. I don't think it's an animal. A bird, you would see the wings flapping and shit like that. Yeah, more likely than not. I mean, you could even have something on a string, like a clothesline or something that's just being pulled through the trees. All right. And I can be honest, I thought the guy wasn't moving at all, but then I noticed him, like, at the last minute, his hand goes down before his hand gets cut off in the shot, and then I see his elbow at his side. So he does move. So it is active video, but I don't know. I don't think that was a head at all. I think that's a hoax.
Originating from Malay and Indonesian legends, this being manifests as a woman's detached head, complete with trailing internal organs, often spotted floating through the air in search of victims, typically pregnant women and newborns. Folklore holds that by day, the Penangalan lives discreetly among humans.
Okay. Penangalan. Is it spelt with a P-E? Vampiric creature from Malaysian folklore, appears a normal woman by day, but at night its head detaches from its body and its entrails trailing behind, flying off. Preys on the blood of women giving birth to new oils, feed on other victims. Include the smell of vinegar, which it uses to preserve its detached body, and would be killed by the sun, fire, stunning its body. From what I was told, it was the whole upper torso, not just the head, but maybe I am mistaken. That's why I looked it up.
Indistinguishable from ordinary women. However, come nightfall, it gruesomely detaches its head from its body and takes to the skies to hunt. This legend has maintained its hold in cultural consciousness, inspiring various depictions across horror stories and films throughout Southeast Asia. As the TikTok video continues to circulate, debate persists over its authenticity. Astronomers have confirmed the discovery of a mysterious, nearly perfectly spherical object in deep space, emitting only radio signals. Anomalous enough to defy conventional classification.
It's the radio ball! Okay,
the object has been named Teleos, meaning perfection in Greek, and was detected using the Australian Square Kilometre Array Pathfinder ASCAP
That's
telescope.
a bit of a reach, isn't it?
Though Teleos resembles a supernova remnant in shape, it diverges from typical examples in several key ways. It has an extraordinarily low surface brightness, one of the faintest ever recorded for a galactic SNR, and unusually emits no detectable X-rays. Estimates place the object between 7,100 and 25,100 light-years from Earth, with a diameter that could range from 45 to over 150 light-years, making its scale and distance difficult to pin down.
Okay, so scale and distance, hard to pin down. Not sure what it is, it's only giving off radio signals. How many times have we sent wild shit into fucking space, sending off radio signals trying to contact aliens? How do we know it's not one of ours that was sent out years ago and we lost track of it?
These anomalies have led scientists to question whether Teleos is indeed a supernova remnant or something entirely different. While several theories have been floated, none fully explain its unique characteristics.
Yeah, you probably won't find that unless you get...
prompted astronomers to call for more multi-wave.
Okay, those vague outcomes, the biggest problem with the vague outcomes, like, there's no definitive thing out there. Well, it also means you don't have enough evidence. Is it most likely this? Yeah, probably. Do we know for sure? No, but we leave out the yeah, probably part, and we just say, there is no definitive source.
Observations in hopes of unraveling its
choking
nature.
on saliva.
Curious video shared on Reddit by user eboyi228 appears to show something odd.
What? Stairs.
Captured in what appears to be a school hallway via security camera, the footage reveals a mysterious shape drifting across the frame. Viewer reactions have been mixed, with several commenters quickly dismissing paranormal explanations. Many suggest the anomaly could be something mundane, such as a...
It probably is mundane. Alright? If you watch it, what I was paying attention to is specifically the stairs. Alright? Most people who are going to fake a ghost video or have a ghost, they're going to go up and down the stairs or whatever. Alright, so when I watch it, it started on a lower stair and it comes down and over. And since it goes down a little bit, I was like, oh, okay, I'll give the benefit of the doubt of going the stairs. It comes over here, but then when you watch it going back up the stairs, it doesn't go up. It goes sideways and across, ignoring the stairs altogether, which leads me to believe it's just something on the camera. Probably a glare.
Have been mixed, with several commenters quickly dismissing paranormal
See, it's going across,
Many
not
suggest
up.
the anomaly could be something mundane, such as a spider's web or debris floating close to the camera lens, creating an optical illusion.
Yep.
However, others remain intrigued, asserting the figure's eerie movements lend credence to supernatural theories. For now, the true nature of the
Yeah, well, those
figure
people
remains
are
open
idiots,
to
and I'm tired of them
interpretation.
fucking opening their mouths all the fucking time. It's gotta be a ghost every fucking time. Jesus.
In the early hours of May 21st, 2025...
I bet you these fucking super fucking ghost people, I'd be like, I'd probably go to their house and rip a fart, and I'd be like, that's the smell of death. There must be a ghost in my house. I'm like, no, it was the burrito I had last night.
A brilliant green fireball lit up the skies over the central United States, startling residents across Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, Nebraska, Oklahoma, and Texas. The celestial event occurred at approximately 3:44 a.m. Central Time, with over 50 eyewitness reports flooding into the American Meteor Society, AMS.
Yeah, I mean,
by many as a giant green bolide, the fireball was so bright it briefly turned
Yeah, it
night
just
into
looked
day.
like a fucking shooting
Observers
star or
reported
something.
seeing the meteor fragment into several pieces as it streaked from east to west. It exploded about 3 times and lit up the whole sky, one witness.
Yeah, I'm not sure if people are familiar with re-entry. The entry into our atmosphere will cause things to burn up. That's why the space shuttle has those protective plates around it to deal with incredible heat. Most meteors, asteroids, shooting stars, stuff that enter our atmosphere are burnt up before they even hit land. So when you're seeing like what looks like explosions, that's probably pieces of the rock of the asteroid or whatever breaking off. Alright? Probably in different parts as it's coming into re-entry.
From Vega, Texas recalled, while another in Vernon said it appeared like daylight for a split second.
And the reason for the green color is probably a chemical reaction with the fire. If you've ever like looked at like Bill Nye the Science Guy or some things, they talk about different things burn different colors. Like, if you burn this, it'll make this color. If you burn this, it'll make this color. I watched one guy was doing it with, like, all the colors of the rainbow to give an example of what will burn what. So the green color, I can't remember what element or thing will cause a green flame, but that's probably what was burning up on the asteroid.
AMS classified the phenomenon as a bolide, a rare, intensely bright meteor caused by a large meteoroid entering Earth's atmosphere at high velocity. Bolides often explode in mid-air and can leave behind visible trails or sounds, unlike typical meteors. However, some experts have proposed a different explanation. Given the increasing presence of man-made objects in orbit, there's speculation the fireball may have been space debris, possibly a defunct satellite or rocket stage, re-entering the atmosphere and burning up upon descent. This theory is gaining traction as orbital traffic continues to rise. Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content. The idea of a second death might sound like something out of horror fiction, but it appears in everything from ghost stories and religion to deep philosophical debates. At its core, it's the concept that even after physical death, something else, your soul, spirit, or memory, can still end. In paranormal folklore, this idea often plays out literally. Ghosts, though already dead, can be banished, exorcised, or laid to rest. While no one says you're killing the ghost, the result is the same. It's gone for good. In some cases, this is...
Yeah, well, you know, what about, I always thought it was interesting in Beetlejuice, like, exorcising the spirit. They're like, it's like death for the dead. I'm like, well, what, they just float there? I always wanted more explanation on that. I think that should have been explored more. I hate to be exercised. Yeah, I don't like to be exercised right now. It's not like I have muscles to work with. I said what I said. I know my truth.
Seen as a peaceful release. In others, it's a kind of forced destruction. Undead creatures like vampires and zombies take this even further. These beings have already died once, but continue to roam.
Yes!
Their stories almost always involve a true death, the final blow that ends them permanently. Whether it's a wooden stake...
Yeah, it's usually just destroying their body, so the soul or whatever is in there no longer has anything to control. Now, when it comes to zombies, my biggest thing with zombies is, as long as the nervous system is still intact, I can understand how the dead can move. But when they rot down to a skeleton... it makes no sense unless you're talking about supernatural means. Alright? So the thing with, like, say, I don't know, Dawn of the Dead or what is it? What is it? Fucking, God damn it! Walking Dead, where it's supposed to be like some government conspiracy or a virus or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Magical would explain why a dead body could still move. Not that magic is the best explanation, but at least it's a reason why something with no muscles or fucking nervous system is moving. Yeah, like, I'm a skeleton, and I'm moving magically, because my soul was put back in my body by a vindictive bitch of a goddess. If I want a peaceful release, it'll be in the shower. Oh, I mean, I get releases all the fucking time, but usually just involves me helping myself. If I want a peaceful, you know, scented candle, some lotion.
Water or fire, folklore loves the idea that even the dead can die again. In Mexican tradition, it's said people die 3 times. First when the body stops, again when they're buried, and finally when they're forgotten. That last one, the moment no one remembers your name.
I saw the movie Coco.
The film Coco captured this idea beautifully. Spirits fade from the land of the dead when no one in the living world remembers them. Some spiritual traditions take a more mystical approach. Theosophy, a 19th century esoteric belief system, teaches that the soul passes through stages after death. First, the body dies. Later, the astral body falls away in what's called the second death, leaving only the purest spiritual self behind. This ties into bigger philosophical questions. Can your identity or consciousness die a second time? If we have souls, can those...
Well, I don't know. I've only gotten so far. I got hit by a fucking truck, saw a fucking goddess. She was like, I was like, oh, cool. Do I get to go to an isekai? And she's like, no. You're a dick. You need to learn humility. Go back to your own body. I didn't even get a new fucking body. They're like, you get to use the same old broken one. I'm like, fuck.
Those be destroyed too. Religious views vary. In Christianity, the second death is mentioned in the Book of Revelation, and usually
it's sexy though. I know everyone loves a big
being
boner.
Separated from God forever. Some interpret this as eternal punishment. Others believe it means total annihilation of the soul. Eastern traditions like Buddhism and Hinduism don't focus on one final death. Instead, they describe an ongoing cycle of life, death, and rebirth. You die countless times, until eventually you reach liberation, nirvana, or moksha, ending the cycle forever. In these views, the deathless state is the goal. Not a second death, but freedom from death entirely. So can a ghost die? In stories, yes. Through rituals, fire, forgetfulness, or divine judgment. In real life, it's a question tied to how we see the soul, memory, and what it means to truly be gone. For some, the second death is terrifying. For others, it's peace. Either way, it reminds us that death might not be the end, not entirely.
Can we stop talking about this? I'm getting depressed.
Well, that's the end of the episode.
Oh, finally!
Now, if you want more in-depth spooky stories, then consider checking...
No! No! Beardo gets scared. Here we go.
Beardos, Widows, Balls, Ghouls, how are you all?
How you doing? Hold on, let's get rid of Slapped Ham. Let's get rid of that video. That can go bye-bye. Alright, we got Beardo Gets Scared. 2 ghost girls, fake or misguided?
Today I'm looking at 2 ghost girls, 9.25k subscribers. I've had a few people ask me about this, so they've got a 30 East Drive.
Blah, 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 blah,
blah, blah. I've watched the intro and the walk around and stuff, and there's a few things that are like neither here nor there. For example, this. They're not in night vision. You can tell by the eyes. They've just put a green filter over them being fully lit. Just leave it fully lit. Do you know? This is why the last one at 30 East Drive, we did a lot with the lights on, because there's nothing to say that ghosts can only interact in the dark. I mean, most people will say that when they saw something, it was in the daytime. It gives you guys the wrong impression if you're a real channel to do something as silly as putting a green filter over your video, or even pulling a colour grading bar to make it look like you're in night vision when you're not. I don't understand that. Obviously, they've got cat balls. The cat ball goes off intermittently. There's a few bangs and knocks.
Cat balls, blah, 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 blah. I've said this before, and one of the funniest things, this one guy was too embarrassed to call them cat balls. He called them demon orbs. That was one of the goofiest things I've ever fucking seen. The demon orb. Dude, those are fucking cat balls. Just fucking own up to it. They're cat balls.
On the 30 East Drive, I can't really debunk any of it, but this section I can debunk. And I can debunk because I've been there, and this is a very natural occurrence that connecting to afterlife. The first time I went to 30 East Drive, which is probably pushing 3 years ago now.
Okay.
Wow. We went upstairs, and this door pops open, and they were like, ignore that, watch. They closed it, they step on a certain floorboard, and it pops open. Okay. In the times that I've gone to 30 East Drive since, that door, you don't even need to step on the floorboard anymore. The door just pops open, and it pops open quite a lot. My issue...
Okay, at least they owned up to it. They debunk it. They say, look, if you do this, it pops open. I got no problem with that.
Is the 2 ghost girls clearly watch paranormal content because they use other people's footage in their introduction and stuff. It's okay. You know, done the right way. But, so he goes to check the door because they've heard a bang. The door's still closed. They do an Estes session, nothing happens.
Hey.
But then the first terrifying thing happened. A door that constantly opens at 30 East Drive is not really a terrifying thing that happened. I'm not going to say you know that that door opens. Maybe you haven't watched footage where it's been debunked, but there's a lot of people who have debunked this.
So did you
Did that actually not happen? Yeah.
Did you not? That just freaked me out. So I stood back. So you.
And this is as far as I've watched. So I want to see if they close the door and then just see if it'll pop back open. Because if you're going on a paranormal investigation and you title your video "Real Paranormal Activity Caught on Camera," you've got to make sure that it's not something normal.
You were walking in there and you tested the REM pod, and then that just went and opened.
That actually did happen. I didn't. I actually didn't get that on camera.
You I'm not that. Just
was the light on? But did we leave the light on?
Oh, why weren't you filming?
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
it's always the fucking way, isn't it?
Like, what?
Thank you for doing that.
It actually is the way to East Drive. A lot of people will say when the cameras are off is when stuff happens. We went there for 3 days, 2 nights this year. I'm not even putting a video out because literally nothing happened. Nothing at all.
Nothing!
The only hint we had was I took the piss out of the ghost.
Nothing.
I believe Real Evidence have got that footage. And it was like something knocked on the wall 3 times, like, shut it, fat boy. But it could have been next door.
Thank you, Emma.
Shut it, fat boy!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma.
I was saying earlier, wasn't I,
that you made sure it was properly shut.
But so that to see how hard that was for me to push that open.
Yeah, but over time that
door
but
it's still just
lodges
open
itself. I mean, every time I've gone there, that door opens numerous times.
It's sweaty.
Yeah, just because. Okay, if stepping on a certain floorboard or stuff like that can cause it to open, and other times say you're not stepping on that floorboard and it looks difficult to open, all right, it means that there's something screwy. It could be a crooked door frame. There's obviously an old building, right? It's still popped open even though it's supposed to be latched, which is already an issue. All right, so it just means that it could be at a certain angle and causing an issue with preventing it from opening.
So it was like that, and then it literally, but it only went to like there.
Yeah. Can I close it again?
close it, leave it closed, and then move about on the floorboards in the next room. See if it pops open again, because it does.
It was so weird. It just happened so quick because you like walking in there, and then I like had to like jump back. You were like, whoa. Yeah. That was weird. Okay, cool.
Well, thank you for doing that. Oh, that's made my heart race.
But I bet they did that on purpose.
Yeah, probably because we had no cameras on.
Yeah, and they were saying they don't like to be contacted.
Yeah.
Like,
they're doing it when they're catching us off guard.
well, then, although hopefully, they started doing this method might have like.
No! Fucking goddamn it! The Estes method is one of the dumbest things and my biggest fucking triggering fucking rage in paranormal. The Estes method, you cover your eyes and you cover your ears and you're supposed to be sensory deprivation and you just say whatever comes into your fucking mind. Usually while somebody else is asking questions that you're supposed to not fucking hear, but most of the time you hear them any fucking ways. It's one of the dumbest fucking, trust me bro, bullshit fucking paranormal things I have ever fucking seen. Most of the people already come in there with a preconceived notion of the fucking house, so anything they say, you know, they can say whatever the fuck they want to fit in with the fucking story of the house. B, now they're starting to use fucking like VR headsets and AI programs. It'd be like, the AI made this. I'm like, that's not Estes then, that's some fucking other stupid bullshit. The AI made some random fucking picture and you just find a way to link it to whatever the fuck you're researching. It is stupid. But tell us how you really feel. Oh my god, the Estes method really makes me mad. It is the dumbest fucking thing. At least the other things have technology behind them and there's interesting, and I can see how someone could mistake them as useful, you know? But the Estes method is just plain stupid. And the fact that people take that with any fucking grain of salt is mind-blowing to me.
Well, thanks Emma for doing that. Thank you for doing that. Even if we only got our after reactions, it happened. Trust us, please.
Yeah,
I'm not doubting that door didn't open on its own. I'm just saying that that door opens on its own constantly, and it's because the door is warped.
It happened.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
No, it's real.
Exactly.
So they use a REM pod Estes method. I'm skipping that because it's not something I subscribe to or believe.
At all. Because the Estes method is stupid.
Activity that captivates investigators and visitors. One of the most striking phenomena is the door to Emma's
seeing
room,
up that guy's
which
nose?
is reported to open on its own, often without any apparent cause.
We are spending way too much time on this fucking door. It's a warped door. It opens on its own. Many people know it opens on its fucking own. We've established this, and yet we are fucking milking the fuck out of a fucking broken door.
It's just a door that opens, I'm afraid.
Paranormal investigators have captured compelling evidence using infrared cameras. These recordings have revealed strange movements and abnormalities within the room, suggesting that Emma's spirit may still linger here. Some claim to have seen...
See, I don't get this Emma, or Emily. Emily, I was told the little girl's name is, but that's not the name of the little girl from the story. That was Diane. There's nothing to link any Emma to this house, but now there's this story that there's a portal in the boiler, and now any and all ghosts can come in and out whenever they want, all willy-nilly. And now this Emma or Emily has just appeared there with no tangible reason as to why she could be as tangible as you can get, I guess, with the paranormal, but it just seems like a story that's come from the neighbour. And, you know, we've seen that video of the neighbour chucking coins off the banister, and it's in the house on her own, but somebody else is captured on camera, and she claims it's a parody. She doesn't use a real name, so maybe that was the case, but Okay, so they do an Estes method. I've skipped that. Again, same reason.
Yeah, maybe we move
Because the Estes method is stupid. Where'd I go? I'm gone again.
Now, see, listen. I mean, for some reason the video pauses. I'm guessing that's just
doing that?
something natural, maybe. But if we take this back,
You said you tried to reenact? Move from somewhere.
Yeah, maybe we move more out.
so now we hear him moving, shifting his weight, and crunching about a fair bit in this section.
Yeah, maybe we move more out. No! I'm gonna get that on camera.
I so hope your phone is.
Okay, this already doesn't help. Okay, the reason why I say that this specific scene doesn't help with their credibility is that they're already jumpy. Something as simple as him, like, tripping on something, you know, they're already set up for the slightest thing to fucking scare them out of their fucking mind. It damages their credibility as investigators. Oh my god!
And it's at this point where it's happened twice in one night, where you have to take into consideration, at least consideration, that door just randomly opens because the latch on the door are not in good condition. I mean, the door's all split and busted. Look, this house isn't very well maintained. It's better than any abandoned you'll ever go in.
Why are we still? How long have we been talking about this fucking door?
In there. The house has seen better
days. The better part of 8 minutes
and you can tell that the house is not having any sort of
video?
structural maintenance done to it by the noise of the staircase, by these doors that pop open. If you want, you can go and look at my last video 30 Strive where me and Lee go and actually test this door, and you can just get it. We were getting it to pop open on command with a floorboard outside, and even in between, it's just popping open. And you've got to take into account that the house will contract and expand with heat and cool, and people moving about in it.
Especially in older buildings,
floorboards will spring back up in the hallway, which will cause this door. Unfortunately, it's very.
I have a door in the house before I repaired it was constantly popping open all the fucking time. It was annoying as shit. So, yeah, we fixed the latch on it and stuff like that. But, yeah, doors do that. Even doors that have been sturdy in the past, you know, they age.
Be natural.
So it couldn't be a pressure point thing, because the last time you were on the other side of the door, and it made it open. And now this time, you were on this side of the door, and the same thing happened.
It could still be pressure points, just different pressure points. You've got to understand that if you step on a floorboard, and they would, everything around it moves. So no matter which side of the door you're on, a floorboard could trigger it. But that door does just open of its own accord.
Yep.
That can't be.
Yes,
to do
it can.
With, like, a pressure point on the floor. Because firstly, we've tested it, and there isn't a pressure point on the floor.
Oh, there 100% is. In fact.
Okay, now, to be fair, they may have tried testing it and didn't do a good test, alright? They're already fucking skittish, alright? Again, they may have tested it. Also, it may be the timing of when they tested it. Buildings, you know, contract and stuff like that, depending on, like, the temperature, day and night. That's why you hear creaking at night. It's the house settling and stuff like that. So certain times of the day, depending on the temperature, it could be easier to pop open than others.
I'm pretty sure there are 3 of my 5 videos at 30 Strive where we trigger that door opening by just stepping on the floorboard outside. I know the exact spot in which to do it to get it to happen on command. And, you know, I slept in this room and that door popped open a number of times to the point where I just left it open because it's not paranormal. So I've just quickly scrubbed through the video, looked at the key moments, Capel, REM-pod, and SS methods that I don't believe in.
Oh, bullshit.
And that door popping open, I know that that's a natural occurrence. There's nothing there for me to say that these guys are faking anything. The potential for them to know that that door is naturally opening is there, and they're just playing it off. But, you know, I can't see that from just one video. I don't have an opinion on whether they're real or fake because I've only watched that one video and I've scrubbed through it. So I don't know if it's worth looking at more videos that they've done.
It could, they could just be misunderstanding
or one of the UK's most haunted Airbnbs or B&B. Have you heard of it?
Or not debunked.
But they've done a video
well enough
with Moxley, and it's titled "We Survived the UK's Amityville: Ghost Caught on Camera," featuring Moxley. I mean, Moxley for a start.
Yeah.
Moxley's fake. He's been caught numerous times. I've caught him numerous times. But this is ghost caught on camera. So have they actually captured a ghost on camera?
Who knows?
Or is this just massive clickbait?
Probably
in the
clickbait.
Video description, they go to one place.
I can't count the number of times
house. From strange noises and cold spots to unexplained whispers, this video captures some of the most convincing paranormal evidence we've recorded so far.
Sure.
Then? Tongue click noise, like that was the sound of plastic. To me, a sound I've
They're walking through a dirty fucking floor and
it's
shit.
a tripod or a grip. That's not a tongue click noise. That's plastic.
Shit.
Did you just go? I didn't. Did anyone just behind me just go?
Did you just go?
No. They're literally just behind me. I just heard someone go.
No.
Okay.
There he was again. There he was again. Whilst somebody's closing a tripod, it sounds like.
Cool.
No, wasn't. We didn't do it.
No.
I was talking.
Literally just behind me as I walked in. I heard
Also,
someone
you
go.
can hear as they walk, there's all kinds of shit on the floor.
I didn't hear that.
But listen to what they are stepping on.
Right behind me.
Is that a horsefly? Back it off. You don't want horsefly back.
No.
Jesus, this is a lot worse than last time.
Blah, 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 blah,
That
blah.
house has gotten so bad.
It's a shithole.
There's that click again. Not a tongue click. It's something they are holding. It's plastic. Usually the problem here. They're stepping about and all that broken stuff. All of the windows are broken. There's stuff hanging from the ceiling. There's people hanging down. Any taps, clicks, voices, you've pretty much got to just dismiss it all because of... I mean, it's on a road that you need traffic on. They found a poo. Ew.
Ew! Heavy!
Remember where you put in the camera? No. What the fuck was that?
There was a car going past.
Duh!
Small name. But did you hear that noise? Yeah. Like a... Yeah. That was
Probably
like
a car.
in here as well. It was like... I could feel it. I felt it. Yeah. Through the floor.
Because
In
there was
my
a car
butt.
going past.
Yeah.
Did you hear her? I felt it through the floor. Ah! Your own imagination is either making this even more than it was, or you're just flat out adding to it now. I'm leaning further and further down towards these pair being fake at this point. Sorry.
That was a noise.
No, it wasn't. That's not even... You've changed it.
Okay, I still don't know. I'll give leaning on the benefit of the doubt about them fake. Yeah, leaning towards it, yes. But think about how many paranormal investigators start off with the best intentions, and they look at the numbers on their channels, and they see that the bullshit gets more views and makes them more money, so they lean into the bullshit. And that's pretty much all it is, in my opinion.
Again, for the third time.
Can you do that again?
I actually heard a voice then. But it may be Moxley, it may be Ming, it may be somebody walking past outside. But the actual voice, they haven't called out as anything. They've ignored that. The car going past went, calm it down.
Curtains then. Can you come closer to this grey device if you're with us? Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's the same sound from one of your mounts that we heard earlier. It could even be the torch on your mounts, because when the batteries start to run out on them, you've got...
I'd rather hear some proper
mine's
mounting.
actually in the other room. You've got 4 little LED lights on the back of it to tell you how much battery you've got. And when they count down to see your battery's running out, they click.
What was that?
That was Moxley coughing.
Can you do that again?
Mm-hmm.
Curtains bend. What?
While your app's going off.
I'm shook. Did you hear that? Yeah, was that maybe Moxley? Was that maybe the guys? No, downstairs. This is upstairs. That was behind me.
It sounded in a different room. I don't know, I can't judge.
Did you just come through us? Come through us. Ew.
Did you just come in us?
I've tried to watch that video, and it's just all sorts of noise contamination being passed off as potentially the paranormal. And did you hear that? Oh, that could have been this, that could have been that. It's open windows. It's 4 people moving around an abandoned shithole with just stuff
all over the
floors, wallpaper peeling off, broken windows, trees growing in through windows, your own equipment ticking and clicking, and tripods and stuff, or grips being held and clicking, and it being passed off as paranormal. And the thumbnails, twin paranormal thumbnails, it's all like face and big wide eyes, open mouths, or hands over the mouth, and insane. We called something terrifying at this haunted vicarage. Insane paranormal evidence. The most evil church we've ever investigated. Not for the faint of heart. Real ghost evidence caught on camera.
Not for the faint
it's
of
big
heart.
red arrows, the shocked face, the hand over mouth faces. It's interchangeable with other fake channels. These guys have been going for 2 years and they just under 10k subscribers. 1.25. 494 videos.
We got
watched each drive one or some of these drive one. I watched most of the Amityville horror one.
And then you watch it and none of that
I've watched a little bit of Is Our House Haunted? I've watched a bit of Haunted Cemetery, and it's just the same thing. Misidentifying sounds and not realising what they are. But after 2 years, after 494 investigations, these guys don't know what sounds are their own equipment or what sounds are just abandoned buildings.
Wow.
And
I thought they were like new.
That door at 30 Drive, they've clearly been watching other videos on it and haven't seen that tons of people have debunked that door opening on his own as it's the floorboards. And at this point, just the door opens.
I can imagine them coming and find my crypt. Like, we're ghost hunting. We found this crypt. There's noises inside.
The door doesn't sit in
What did you find inside? A giant bone.
But, you know, that door has been debunked a lot. And if they're looking at content, I don't believe
it was very good looking. I wanted to put it in my mouth.
Just overplaying it to make the videos more spooky. And maybe I wouldn't have that opinion if they didn't drop a green filter over the video to make it look like they're in night vision when they're not. That is straight out of the Faker's handbook. If you don't have night vision capabilities and you're in a paid location, just leave the lights on. I know that being in the dark can add to the spooky for you while you're investigating and get you in the mood. I still do it. To be in the light and put a green filter on like you're in night vision, that's manipulating your audience. That's making them think something is real in your video. There's not. When you pair it with everything else I've just watched and the fact that you worked with Moxley. So 2 ghost girls. I've watched a fair bit of your footage today in segments.
That's like Most Haunted. I did a video, I think it was last week or the week before. Actually, I think it was 2 weeks ago. About Most Haunted, and they show that they shoot everything with the lights on. And they put a filter over it to make it look like they're using night vision. They use night vision look for like everything because they think it looks better. But it's all bullshit.
And yeah, I think it's fake. I think you're passing off normal sounds as the paranormal. I think you know that these things that are happening are normal, but you're passing them off as paranormal to make your videos more exciting, and it's sad to see. You're a young channel, maybe you can get on the right path, or maybe you can go and keep working with people like Moxley and making these over-dramatic thumbnails.
Probably.
And lying to your audience and putting on green filters to pretend you're in night vision when you're not. So do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below.
Them money,
I really cover female teams because there's always somebody who will shout, oh, you're sexist, for no damn reason, but if you're going to put your content out on the internet for all to see, then people are going to critique it. And if you don't like what's being said, maybe change the way you investigate, or maybe tell the truth. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Well, see, that's the thing. Is channels like Beardo, Mythos, they don't just call you out, they tell you what the problems are. You know what the problems are. You know what's bullshit and what's not. If you want to be on the up and up, just fix those problems, and then you've got nothing to worry about. But you know that's not entertaining. Twins Paranormal, Sam and Colby, those fucking channels are entertaining because they'll fucking blow smoke up your ass. But it's all bullshit. It'd be different if they put on the front of their channel, for entertainment purposes only. But they won't do that because the viewers will be like, oh, well, they're lying to us. You'd rather them be straight fucking lying from the get-go, full-on lying, than just tell you that they're lying from the start. So, it's fucking sad. Alright, we're gonna do one more video tonight. Ooh, what? Paris Hilton's ghosts and Bigfoot sightings? I'm not gonna do that tonight. Alright, we're gonna do a side-eye guy video, and we'll wrap for the night. We got Scarlett and Shotzi hunt ghosts at Zach Baggins' Haunted Museum, but Kelsey Davies steals the show. Oh god, Zach Baggins again. Ba-bum!
Hey, segues. For those of you who've been watching my American ghost hunting videos, you'd know I've been to a fair few of the more well-known haunted locations in the US of A. Well, since I've been to these locations, I can tell you, dear viewer, what it is really like visiting these places. And I thought to myself, wouldn't it be interesting to pick some ghost hunting channels who have also been to the same spots that I have been, and see just how they portray these said haunted locations. Bullshit. I already done this the one time when I stayed at the Hotel Apache in Las Vegas, and I reacted to my friend David from the Scariest Places also investigating the same place. Well, today I'm going to be watching Scarlett and Shotzi at the one and only Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum, also in Las Vegas. Because guess what? I was at Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum as well. So, let's see what Charlotte and Shotzi have in store for us in this big old pile of nonsense.
Hi, I'm Scarlett. And I'm Shotzi. And welcome to our Chamber of Horrors! The world's largest collection of haunted and cursed objects. This place is no joke.
Yes, it is.
This is actually our second time here, right?
Bruh.
Yeah, this place is really special to us because the last time we were here, we were completely spooked, and not a lot of people get the opportunity to do an investigation here.
So, a drawback I'm going to have with this video is that no filming is allowed at Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum unless you are these ladies or Sam and Colby. Because
yeah, anyone that's willing to go in there and lie and suck Zach Bagan's dick, he's like, yeah, you can go investigate as long as you make me look good. Chambers of who? Never mind.
Because I suppose these YouTube channels will promote Zach's museum just the way Zach wants them to. Unsurprisingly, I don't quite fall into this category. Also, it doesn't help that I got a pretty small channel. So, going forward with my video, you'll just have to trust me when I give you my personal accounts and experiences during my time at Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum.
as WWE superstars, we have
Probably
had
bullshit.
the fortunate opportunity to travel all over the world, and
Now,
we've
I
always
have
been
a video.
fascinated
God
by
damn
the
it.
paranormal.
I have a video. You can check my VoDs on YouTube. It was fucking priceless. I was doing one of my Ghost Fakers videos. We were going through and doing reviews. I think I was about to look at a Twins Paranormal video when I got interrupted in the chat. Someone named Riley something was supposedly in the Sack Baggins Museum doing a ghost hunt, which I already knew was bullshit because they don't allow ghost hunting in there unless you're one of these big fucking channels and shit. But we played along. Me and the rest of the chat, we were rolling with it. Like, yeah, okay, cool. So you're streaming me there while you're doing this ghost hunt? And they're like, yeah. It's like, oh, so the ghost can hear me. He said, yeah. I was like, well, fuck you, ghost. I was talking mad shit. Oh my god. And he said he was doing the haunted doll, and apparently the ghost name was Peggy, and we're like, there's a doll named Peggy there. And we were like, wait, what kind of a ghost is it? And they're like, it's a succubus. And I was like, oh. And I mean, it's just getting worse and worse as it's going on, and I'm playing along and fucking dying laughing. I laughed so hard I lost my fucking voice. Because we're like, oh my god, Jesus, you're a succubus. Do you like pegging? And they're like, yes, on the spirit box. And I'm like, it's Peggy the Pegger! It got so bad. It got so bad, and I'm just fucking playing off of the chatter. And they're like, they're giving me updates in the chat, and they're like, okay, so I went upstairs, and Peggy's supposedly still with me. I was like, okay, and they're like, I felt uncomfortable. It felt pressure in my butthole. And I was like, Peggy the Pegger strikes again! If you want to watch that, you got it. Go ahead and check my VoDs. It's from last year. I think it was around October time when this happened. So you just gotta watch it for yourself. I can't do credit for retelling the story. It was just kind of just rolling with it as it happened. I knew they were full of shit, and I was wondering when they were going to realize I knew that they were full of shit. So I kept pressing the envelope, and they just kept going with it, and I was like, let's see how far this goes. I so wanted them to come back. They said at the end of the stream, too, they said, I'll come back and give you updates. I'm like, okay, and they never came back. I was like, damn it.
For those of you who don't know, Charlotte and Shotzi are WWE wrestlers turned YouTube ghost hunters. And that's about as much research on these two that I can be bothered to explore. But I think it's pretty much safe to say that these two ladies have a lot of experience in following the script.
So we had to invite the best, because this is for sure the most haunted location we have ever been to. So please welcome the best medium I have ever met in my life. She is an incredible paranormal investigator. The one, the only, Kelsey Davies! Woo!
No.
Oh, for the love of God, Kelsey Davis, the best medium you've ever met in your life. I would explain how Kelsey is a professional bullshitter, but thankfully for me, Mythos Paranormal did an amazing deep dive into the history of Kelsey's psychic abilities, and how she became the prominent wall talker that she is today. This is a truly excellent video from Mythos, and I urge all of you to watch it after you're done with my video, of course. The link is in the description.
Sometimes when I go to locations, so I'm clairvoyant, so I'll see things, spirits will come to me in my sleep, they'll come to me in waking day.
Lies, and more lies, and lies on top of lies.
And I had a dream this morning where I was in this weird boat. I don't know if it had anything to do with this place, but I was in a boat, and all of a sudden the boat turned and we went under. I was drowning, and I was with this blonde male.
Since, thankfully, I'm not Kelsey's boyfriend, I don't have to listen to her bloody dreams.
But we do have another surprise. You know, we always have to bring one of our coworkers here, and we have the greatest. The WWE legend, Rey Mysterio Jr.
No!
Rey Mysterio? Okay, now I'm excited. Loved Rey Mysterio back in the day.
How are you feeling?
Just because he's there.
Feeling good. I just hope that my spirit doesn't get violated today.
Never be heroes.
Better than your butthole.
Spirits? Yeah. Hopefully not from the dead.
Watch out for Peggy the Pegger.
I don't get it. Isn't the whole point of this channel to raise spirits from the dead?
Should we start, guys? Let's go for it.
Ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I have to add that there are
dozens of exhibits in this museum. So we didn't really have time to visit them all, which I would love a part 2 at this museum.
Wait. I know who else was coming out next.
And his name is John C.
I couldn't help myself.
About as much movement as my mask.
I keep feeling like heat on my neck.
Did you protect yourself before?
Suit up.
I was just about to make a condom joke.
This was kind of on my shoulders.
Beat me to it.
Like it felt like someone was breathing over down my neck.
Shockingly, when I went to Zach's glorified sideshow attraction, I didn't feel a damn thing. Because of course I didn't. I'm not an attention-seeking fuckwit. I mean, I guess I kind of am because I am doing YouTube after all. Because I'm not this level of an attention-seeking fuckwit. I did the RIP tour pass, which means I got a t-shirt for my ordeal. Yay. And I got to
I'm
go
an
to
attention-seeking asshole, though. There's a difference.
certain areas that regular paying patrons did not have
access to. I care very little about what comes out of my mouth. I was in this building
for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I was bombarded with weird off-putting smells, vibrating floors, and all the weird and wonderful artifacts that Zach people would have found from their local flea market.
It's like a Ripley's Believe It or Not!
Or from eBay.
Somebody wants attention. Well, maybe a lot of people.
Somebody certainly wants attention, and all of YouTube won't fill that void.
But if I set a barrier before I go places like this, it doesn't let me connect as well. I don't remember being this cold.
No.
Oh wow, it is really cold in here.
It is really cold.
That'll be Zach whacking up the aircon. This is one of the tactics to make people feel a bit off that Zach will use for his attraction. He overloads your senses and continuously has them changing to keep you on edge. And this has clearly worked on some people, as Zach likes to exploit them over and over again in his museum tour, that they faint or freak.
They're tricks, like shit you would use in a fucking haunted house. Like an attraction. Alright? Like the things you would see at like Halloween Horror Nights and shit. They're just tricks. Like diversion and scare tactics. You know, like one of the biggest scare tactics we use at Halloween Horror Nights is diversion and scare. So we have someone making a lot of noise, or someone front and center, someone you look at, you're going to focus at, they're right there. And while you're looking at them, you don't see the person that pops out behind or beside you from out of nowhere like, what the fuck? That's the whole point, is you're supposed to be looking at this while the real shit's going on somewhere else. You know, colder rooms, fog machines, mirror effects, little things, smells. Smells make a big difference too. You know, but he's leaning into the actual haunted side. So what's one of the things they relate with haunted? Well, it got cold in this room. So all you gotta do is do that with the fucking air conditioning, and you're like, oh, it's cold in this room, there must be a ghost here. No, he's just got the AC cranked in this fucking room.
Out. Of course, Zach claims this to be for paranormal reasons, because, you know, he's a bit of a wanker like that.
See, I'd like to say hi to Peggy again, because she affected you the most last time.
Yeah, I had terrible dreams after seeing Peggy.
We have to talk about Peggy before we take them in. It's actually super important.
Okay.
I talked a lot about Peggy when I covered Sam and Colby's visit to Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum. If you're the type to believe in haunted dolls and you're a bit slow, you probably should have figured out by now that this is not the channel for you. But in that reaction to Sam and Colby's video that I made, well before I myself visited Zach's museum, I said this.
Her husband started taunting and provoking Peggy the last time they were here.
Provoke the fuck out of her!
Did you do that? No, I'm just saying. That look to him.
He never provoked. I promise I will not provoke Peggy. That Scout's Honor side-eye guy promise right here. It's a no provoking Peggy promise.
You're a fucking liar.
Yep.
Hello, Peggy. We come here with respect. We're only here to learn more about your story.
Hello, Peggy. Come here with respect.
Hello, Peggy. I will also come with about as much respect as a children doll deserves when I eventually visit you. Please keep this in mind for a little bit later in the video.
Do you guys want to start with Peggy?
Yes.
Okay. That sounds lovely, right? I'm scared.
It's very important with Peggy that we say hello and goodbye.
It blows my mind that adults really think this way about a bloody children's doll.
With Peggy, they tell you to be careful looking her in the eye because she's been known to give people...
Yeah, even Boo, alright, my daughter, a child, alright? She is so fucking fearless, she doesn't believe any of this bullshit. She wanted, while I was like live streaming with her, she was like, this is not real. This is bullshit. And she's like, I was like, well, what about Bloody Mary? And she's like, you know what? And while we were live, she goes in the bathroom, looks in the mirror, and it says Bloody Mary in the mirror like 5 times. And she does it while we're in the air just to prove it. She's like, yeah, nothing. It don't fucking happen. It's bullshit. Again, this is the girl that went to Halloween Horror Nights when she was 3 years old. And somebody was like, aren't you afraid? And she's like, why? They're just people in costume. Oh, I'm so proud of that girl.
Strokes and heart attacks, chest pains.
Peggy has nothing on watching a Mackie and Amanda video. Chest pains, convulsions, hernias, instant gout are all common side effects of viewing Mackie and Amanda.
And no one knows the story of Peggy, so I think we should definitely use the spirit box in there. Okay.
Yeah, the spirit box is playing.
I don't want
right
to.
next to Peggy, so we'll get to use it.
There is a built-in spirit box that is playing all the time in the Peggy room. That's the Peggy room, not the pegging room. Never mind. I assume they switch this spirit box off at night, but the vast majority of the time during the day, the spirit box will be running in that room, which must have broken any spirit inhabiting Peggy.
Yes,
surely.
It's going to be so fucking annoying.
I can't take more than 5 minutes off the bloody spirit box.
Yeah, the spirit box is the one that's static over and over again. Over and over fucking again. I can't imagine going all fucking day hearing that motherfucker. I can't stand it for minutes, like seconds. It's like, turn it off. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
So having that going off all day is like an old school Greek afterlife tragedy kind of punishment. Somehow, I actually feel sorry for an inanimate object being subjugated to such eternal torment.
Peggy
Good luck. Messed you up last time too.
That's why I said I wasn't going to look into her eyes again, because the first time around, I was having nightmares. I couldn't sleep. It was terrifying.
You said you were dreaming about a
white Christmas.
Peggy is known to cause strokes and heart attacks. She makes people faint. She causes bloody noses, even just by looking into an image of her.
I understand the Scarlet and
the fainting and bloody noses can actually be explained by, your heart rate. You're built up to think of this horrible thing. Like, she's so supposedly so scary that she could kill you. That's what they're told. So people go into this room with that fear built in. And the heightened blood pressure can cause fainting spells, can cause your nose to bleed because of the way you built it up in your mind going in here. That you are going in with a heavy risk factor. When it's not, it's just a fucking doll. But it's all the shit you build up in your mind from the stories that they told you about what it is and what to expect.
Shotzi do give warning disclaimers to their audience about not looking into Peggy's eyes through the screen because it can somehow cause harm. Dumbest claim I've ever heard in my life, by the way. But let's not dwell on the stupidity any longer than we have to. But what I find pretty funny is that you can Google search Peggy the doll and see all the images of her just pop.
Yep, plenty of images. They're like, be careful if you stare into her eyes, even through a picture, you could have a heart attack and die. But we'll post pictures of her all over the internet.
And of course, there's no disclaimer into not looking in Peggy's eyes for any of those images. Not to mention that Peggy's previous owner, Jane Harris, who wrote the book about Peggy, because of course she wrote a bloody book, on the front cover of said book is a close-up of Peggy's face and eyes wide open, again, without any warning. Imagine just looking through Amazon and just seeing this right here, and then all of a sudden you get some sort of, I don't know, stroke or heart attack or whatever bullshit apparently Peggy's eyes can cause.
It's so dumb.
So everyone be warned, just by looking into an image on the screen, you can be affected by Peggy. I know at least 80 people have reported having issues at home just from looking at an image of hers.
No, you haven't, have you?
No,
really?
no.
80 people? Really?
Yep.
You know 80 people who have been affected by looking at Peggy's eyes through a screen. Do you really, though?
Probably to be... if I was to give the benefit of the doubt, it's just probably people telling stories. Like, oh yeah, I saw it and I was creeped out. Oh, yep, see, they were affected by it. No, they were just like creeped out by a fucking doll. How many people are creeped out by fucking dolls? Does that mean they're fucking haunted? No. My sister had a porcelain fucking clown doll that hung from a swing in a room, and it had the long arms and legs. It looked like the fucking clown from Poltergeist. And that thing creeped me the fuck out when I was a kid. Did I think it was haunted? No, but it reminded me of the clown from Poltergeist. I was like, yeah, my mindset back then was better safe than sorry. I just ignored it. Stay away from it. Don't risk it. Why not?
Whoever gets the worst attachment from our videos gets to investigate with us one day.
Yeah, maybe.
This little shining glimmer of hope right here leads me to believe that the two ladies kinda know this is all horseshit.
Yeah,
I mean, I hope so anyway.
Hi, Peggy. I'm Scarlett.
Hi, Peggy.
Hi, Peggy.
Peggy the Pecker!
Nice
Watch your buttholes!
I can promise you this, dear viewer, when I was at this museum, I did not greet a children's doll.
We're calling out to the spirits here if you can come forward. And we're opening a door for you to come forward to us. We thank you for welcoming us into your space.
I don't think they really welcomed you in.
Why do I feel like this is what's actually written on Kelsey's notebook page?
Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, that was weird. I felt like the floor vibrated. Yeah.
I felt the floor vibrating
Okay, that's
too.
not one of
As I
those
mentioned
spirit
earlier,
boxes,
this
thank
is
God.
one of Zach's
It's
little
probably-
tricks
it
to
looks
make
like
his
a
visitors
cell
feel
phone one.
uneasy or on edge. But to me, it was just sort of mildly annoying.
Those things just spit out random words, by the way.
I just want to see.
Yeah, those are just
Interesting how
cell
they
phone
don't
apps.
actually go by.
Alright, they have a big budget fucking YouTube show where they hunt ghosts, and they can't afford a decent fucking spirit box. They're using the cell phone apps. I welcome you in. My It's too big for my ass!
Behind the barrier in that room. When I was there, I was allowed to go behind the barrier and put my face right up close against the glass to where Peggy sits. Maybe this was part of that RIP upgrade thing. Honestly, I can't really remember. Incidentally, in our tour group just so happened to be another UK-based paranormal channel, being Ghost Trip Investigation.
Be
I didn't chat
careful,
too much to
beware
them. I did ask them if they ever
of
heard
the
of the Side-Eye
polter
Guy,
pegging.
and they said no.
They'll leave ectoplasm
But to be
all
fair,
up in
that's
your crack.
understandable. Honestly, I'm surprised I get more than 3 views per dumb video I make. But anyway, back to Peggy. When I
I like
was
your
in
dumb
that room with
videos.
Peggy and I was able to square up to her, I muttered the following. You worthless piece of shit, plastic, scamming, nothing, fuckwit doll. Come on, do something with your power. You ain't got shit. Attach yourself to me. Do something, you piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. You
I
get
would
the
do
idea.
that to
I'm
Peggy,
paraphrasing here,
and I
'cause
would
can't
do that to
remember
fucking
exactly what I said
what,
to a
Abigail
children's doll.
or
That's not really the
Annabelle,
kind
whatever.
of core memory I cling on to
Fuck
and
that
remember.
doll.
And I did have
They're
to say
both
this
fucking
pretty
dolls.
quietly because I didn't want a room full of other people on my tour realizing how dumb the shit I was saying actually was. But I like to think that I was
will
close
say
enough to
that
Peggy that she
Peggy
would have
is
heard
creepier
everything
looking
coming out of my
than
mouth.
fucking
I mean, my
Annabelle.
nose was almost touching the glass itself. And guess what? I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. The worst that happened to me during that trip is I got a big
for the
fat
most
delay
part.
on my way home from America
I
to
think that was
Australia. And if the worst
pre-existing.
Peggy can do is delay my time by 5 hours, then she ain't got shit. And she belongs on that ever-growing list of YouTube demons that when I challenged them, didn't do jack shit.
Bruh.
Because of course they don't do jack shit because none of it is real.
Well, the doll is somewhere in Louisiana now. I don't think it is. It was at one point. I know when that plantation house burnt down, but Matt, what's his name? The fucking comedian, bought not only the Annabelle, he bought the entire Warren Occult Museum. Matt Wright, the comedian Matt Wright, bought the entire fucking Warren Occult Museum. He is now one of the owners. It was him and another guy. So they're co-owners of all of it. It's all theirs now. Annabelle and all. And I thought it was hilarious when he bought it, because I thought he was going to make a comedy special. But no, of course, Matt Rife is totally into the paranormal. And when I tried to watch one of the his paranormal investigations, it was ridiculous. And I just face-palmed so hard. I was like, oh God, please stop. Make it stop. I was so hoping he was gonna mock the shit out of that fucking doll.
It kind of just said trap. I couldn't hear the word trapped. These ghost hunters are finishing the ghost words for them now, and I have no idea where they heard Shotzi from. I've replayed this clip a whole bunch of times, and I cannot hear at any point whether they could have heard anything that remotely sounds like Shotzi. Maybe if they focus a bit more on us, the audience, hearing the spirit box rather than these obnoxious sound effect noises, we could actually hear what they claim is being said through the spirit box.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these, where they want you to hear shit. All right, they put the words on the screen, but if you were to block out those words and just listen without anyone saying anything, it's usually nothing. It's a big nothing burger. But they put the words on the screen for your brain to go, oh, so that's what it's saying. You register the words on the screen, not what it actually says. It's like audio pareidolia. You hear it because they prompted you to hear it.
I have some weird heated feud with Peggy for some reason, and you see or you hear her say my name clear as day, and I have a weird name, so it's just weird hearing my name in general.
Okay, to be fair, that one actually sounded like Shotzi, which is kind of odd since that isn't her real name. I mean, of course it isn't her real name. Who calls their daughter Shotzi? Her real name is Ashley. Also, when the group first walked in the room, Shotzi just said hello but did not introduce herself by name.
Hi, Peggy. I'm Scarlett.
Hi, Peggy. Hi, Peggy.
Come with respect.
I'm Kelsey.
Scarlett and Kelsey did, but Shotzi did not. I'm sure the counter-argument here would be that Shotzi met Peggy in the past and then somehow Peggy would just know that and remember her. But I'm not exaggerating here. Hundreds, if not thousands of people would be visiting Peggy every single week. Zach Baker's museum is pretty successful in a massive tourist city like Las Vegas.
Yeah, because
loads of people go visit it every single day. And I highly doubt that Peggy would actually remember Shotzi, especially by name. And if Peggy was able to do this by supernatural, malevolent means, wouldn't Peggy just know Shotzi's real name? I mean, I don't know how this shit works. Can demons kind of read your soul and all that kind of bullshit?
That is so stupid!
So anyway, I'm a little bit suspicious that Shotzi might have been overlaid. I can't prove this, of course. It's just a hunch on my end, because really none of this adds up. But at the same time,
I mean, it feels kind of thrown in there. If you listen, it feels thrown in there. They could have just overlaid the audio, just another audio track put over top of it to make it creepier.
A bunch of people trying to communicate with a haunted doll, so
it's
of course
not a big
nothing
reach.
Fucking adds up.
I wanted to take her out. Like, she kept begging for us to take her out of the box, and I kind of wanted to hold her like a little baby and give her a kiss.
Yeah, and that makes sense. You know what happened after that? She said your name clearly.
She actually is associated with one of the other strangest things I've seen in here.
What's that?
Well, so I started off as a tour guide.
Is that Zach Bacon's in a wig?
You know what's interesting about Peggy? You see how that side of her face, that's the left side of her face, it's drooped. You see how her eyes are
it's almost like this.
That's what happens when you have a stroke.
Yeah, good point.
Good point. They think a plastic children's doll had a stroke. If I had to hazard a guess, I think they are talking about this bit of Peggy's eye here. And if I'm correct, I would just put that down to sun damage from when Peggy was actually used as a children's doll, before Jane Harris found the doll in her local op shop and would have sold it to Zach for a small fortune.
Right.
I hate it where? What's your I hate it where? I hate it here.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's interesting because I hate it here. Yes. You hear that, Liz? It's like I hate it here.
You feel like you're in like
I hate it here too because this is killing me.
I've never understood why these demons or supernatural intelligent life forms attach themselves to inanimate objects like a doll. Are they so stupid that they cannot tell the difference between a person and an inanimate object? Often, it seems that these supernatural entities hop onto these dolls through their own free will.
That was stupid.
Like the whole story with Annabelle or Robert the Doll. Pretty much, they're imprisoning themselves. These demons are so fucking stupid that it makes me wonder how anyone could be afraid of them or give them any level of respect or even fear.
Because people are stupid.
Let me out. We can't do that. You can. No, we can't. You know that. Come on.
The spirit box bollocks goes on for ages. Peggy is a load of bollocks. And I'm going to be skipping the rest of this bollocks, so we can just get on with the next bollocks attraction at Zach's dusty old junk shop.
So Shotzi and I believe that we should never pass up a good mirror opportunity. I mean, it's true. Gotta check your makeup.
No one cares!
Yes, the original Dracula, Bela Lugosi, once owned this mirror, and he was famously an occultist who used this mirror to scry.
Never heard that part.
Forward.
I remember this section of the museum.
I've watched documentaries on Bela Lugosi, and I've never heard of him being into the occult. He was a nice man, and he was a great performer, and he tried his best. He kind of got typecast into the Dracula role, and he couldn't get out of it. And I felt bad for him, but Bela Lugosi is a horror legend, but I have never heard of him being into the occult.
And it didn't add up to me at the time. So in doing some research on Bela Lugosi and the mirror, I bumped into an article written by the Indiana Jones hater himself, Kenny Biddle. He wrote an article doing my job for me, which I'm pretty grateful for because it saved me a whole bunch of time and effort. So in this article, Kenny explains that there is no evidence that Bela Lugosi owned this mirror or that he was even involved in the occult. Unsurprisingly, this is all more than likely a load of bollocks. But to be fair, I can't really be annoyed at Scarlett or Shotzi over this. They're just going off the misinformation that Zach Bagans is putting forward into the world. I mean, don't get me...
you can't blame them until they bullshit it. Alright? If they go there and they investigate and they're like, oh, the mirror is saying this and the mirror is saying that. Well, you're full of shit.
Wrong, they should be researching these claims a little bit better, but ultimately the finger really should be pointed at Zach for making up all this bullshit in the first place.
So stupid.
His name is attached to it. You should know it's bullshit.
Bollocks, we get to watch Kelsey make a tit of herself by channeling some kind of energy from said mirror, when really she's just looking at herself in a regular ass mirror.
I don't know what this mirror has seen, but I do believe that Kelsey bought a glimpse of it, and I think that's what she was drawing.
Yeah, her reflection, for the love of God.
This woman hysterically crying. Like hysterical.
We know for sure there was at least one murder in front of this mirror.
You don't know shit.
So someone that you saw screaming,
yeah, how do you know that?
Could have been someone who witnessed it, or it could have been someone else who was killed in front of this mirror.
Fucking idiot.
Do you feel anything?
I've heard that ghosts sit around the campfire and tell Rey Mysterio stories.
Do you feel something? Do you see something behind you?
I saw a light, like, right after it passed the monitor. And that's why I looked back to see if there was something, like, right around here, but it reflected on them.
What you're seeing is one of the most reported things. It's supposed to be like a white shadow figure behind you. That's supposed to be.
If you say so.
Well, Ray didn't say he saw a shadow figure. He said he saw a flash. But whatever.
I was trying to draw the lady's face.
No.
It's like crying. That's all I kept seeing. Is that what you saw? Yeah.
Bullshit.
This is the #1 item that I am scared of. I don't want to sit in that chair.
Oh, really?
But I'm not gonna let. I'm not gonna let.
Is that the
us
death
being
chair?
here
I've heard of
not
the death
have
chair
this.
so many
So if I
times.
gotta sit in the chair. So someone's gonna do it. I'm gonna sit in the chair.
I don't care.
The hell am I watching?
This is the rocking chair from the Conjuring films. The
Oh,
famous Ed Lorraine
it's
Warren
not
case.
the death
yes,
chair.
where the little boy, he was possessed by.
There's supposedly a chair that if anyone sits in it, they will die. And it used to be sat on a platform, I guess, in a museum or something. And people would often sit, janitors or something, or somebody was just tired and they didn't think anything of it and they just sit in the fucking chair. And it got to the point, supposedly, the story is that it got so bad that they hung it up on the wall up high so that people couldn't sit in it by accident anymore and kill themselves. That's the story of the chair. Of course, you know, bullshit, but, man, I'm at the point where, you know what, I got nothing to lose. I'm already fucking crippled. I'll sit in the chair. I'll give it a shot just to prove it's bullshit.
43 demons?
First I've heard of David Gletzel being possessed by 43 demons. Not 42 or 44. No. 43. 43 demons. Where do they come up with this shit?
Demons!
So anyway, what they're talking about here is from the infamous The Devil Made Me Do It case, which would be the third and to date worst Conjuring movie from the series. Arnie Johnson bravely demanded the demons from this young boy, David Gletzel, to enter his body and leave the boy alone. Several months after this happened, Arnie stabbed to death Annan Bono. He stabbed him 7 times in cold-blooded murder. During Arnie's court case, his...
yeah, I believe, didn't they come out and admit afterwards that they knew full well it was bullshit? That it was just them reaching for an insanity plea as hard as they could? That's my understanding of this case, was that they were just basically reaching for an insanity plea because that was the only defense that they had for this. They didn't have anything else.
His lawyers tried to claim demonic possession as Arnie's defense. This was rejected by the courts because of course it fucking was. Arnie was convicted of murder and sentenced to 10 to 20 years, but he only served 5 years. Pretty disgusting for cold-blooded murder in my opinion. The thing that annoys me most about this whole circus is that Alan Bono, the actual victim in all of this, hardly gets mentioned. Even in the Conjuring movie, he is depicted as a bit of an arsehole. A few other things to clear up from this whole thing. Carl Gletzel, the brother of David, has come forward and said some really alarming things about Arnie Johnson. Even to this day, Arnie Johnson seems like a bit of a dirtbag. I won't go into it all too much, but you can watch this video right here from Stevie of the Truth or Demons podcast, and she interviews Carl, and it is a pretty eye-opening, crazy story. Also, something that is lied about continuously is that first, David never actually had a real exorcism. He went to Montreal for healing prayers, and at no point was the Warrens ever present for any of that. The Warrens only got involved in this whole circus during Arnie Johnson's trial. So what we're going to hear in a little bit about this bloody rocking chair.
They found out about it too late, so they were trying to get in there so they could get a book deal, and sure enough, they got it. Look, they got even another movie made. Still making up the bullshit even after they're gone. I may sound like an asshole picking on two people that have passed away, but I'm especially salty about the Warrens because I've said it multiple times. Growing up, I was really into the supernatural. The first novel I ever read, like, willingly, because I wasn't into reading, but I was super into reading the Amityville Horror. And I loved the movies, and I loved watching paranormal shows and stuff like that. So the Warrens, when I was a kid, were like fucking heroes. Like, oh my god, they were involved in all these big fucking hauntings. And then I get older and able to tell bullshit from reality, And then all this stuff comes out about them, and all these exposés, and I'm like, well, fuck! It's like one of those fucking never meet your heroes type moments. Like, fucking son of a bitch.
Again, has nothing to do with the Warrens.
We're doing this for the ghost, for the research. I don't. What are we doing this for? Why are we doing this? I don't know.
More than likely, attention. I'm sure your WWE contracts are bringing in the dough, so I can only imagine this whole YouTube endeavor is for attention.
Yep.
But while I'm listening,
You realize you've been holding back for a while now.
No, he keeps calling
We've been holding back.
You're holding back a long time. That's a sign.
All right. Okay.
You stupid.
Whoa. One of those just went off.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting excited.
One of the light strips just blinked.
I like feel a vibration. Like
I have no idea what's happening. They haven't explained what's going on at all. All I understand is that Shotzi is going to sit in the chair, which is related to the Devil Made Me Do It case, but it isn't really. And then Rey Mysterio starts saying some random shit, and Kelsey is sitting doing her doodling, pretending to have some kind of authority or insight into the paranormal. And then all these sound effects are going off.
Whoa.
Yep.
God damn, this YouTube video is in desperate need of a director or something.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I can feel it. That's funny.
To be fair, if the video was more of this kind of fun, light-hearted approach than promoting bullshit, then I'd be far more down to watching these two ladies just having fun with all this nonsense.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I mean, if they were actually honest with it and were just having fun with it, yeah, I think that'd be more entertaining and fun to watch than people taking it so fucking seriously. Wait, are they doing the fucking Estes method? Please tell me they're not. Please, no, please!
About David? Sit. Why are you with this chair?
They
So
are!
apparently, the chair was present during the exorcism of David. And like I said, David wasn't actually exorcised in the house that he grew up in. But by Zach's own reasoning here, by proxy of where the chair just so happened to sit in the front room, it must be haunted. Because all the way back in the 70s or 80s or whatever, the chair just so happened to sit within a certain radius
I don't know
of
if they
these
showed
alleged
that kind of fun on
exorcisms happening.
YouTube.
I wish I was making this up, but no, Zach made it up.
And I'm going to tell you, this chair, it absorbed the energy of those events. Okay. But when you have an object like this that witnesses a moment like this, an event, a biblical moment that has to do with real life demons, it absorbs the energy from that event.
I've got nothing more to add here. I think all the stupid coming from Zach's mouth is more than enough stupid to last all of us a fucking lifetime.
Do you think the chair was pissed that I used you as a spiritual condom?
I do like the moments where the ladies make jokes like this.
Me and you.
So, I skipped most of the Estes session because
And you
nothing
and
really
me.
happened. There was
No
something
matter
about
how
a
you toss
dinosaur
the dice,
noise that I didn't
it had
really
to be-
understand because, again, the video just doesn't really join very well and make much sense. But also, to be fair, I'm not really paying attention at this point because I'm really getting tired of watching all of this. But of course, the Estes doesn't end here because Kelsey has to get involved with this nonsense as well. Yay.
Why are you here?
I was asking the same question when I was at the museum.
Who are you? What are you?
Bruh.
He's here.
Who's here?
These cheesy, fucking dramatic sounds are doing my head
Yes!
Kelsey.
Oh. What do you think about Kelsey?
Yeah, there's no way Kelsey came through that radio. I flat out do not believe that. This is just another way for Kelsey to make herself the main character of this video. Funny how Shotzi didn't hear Kelsey come through the radio when she was doing this nonsense. Well, that's enough Estes bullshit for me. On to the next load of old bollocks that this bollock-fueled video has to offer. But don't worry, lucky for us, Kelsey isn't quite finished with being the center of attention. In the most cringe way possible, as the group go to a section of the museum dedicated to Ed Gein, the monster that influenced the Texas Chainsaw character.
Ed Gein hated women, and Kelsey was brunette just like his mother. So what did Ed Gein do? He went behind her, he put his hands on her neck, and he tried to kill her.
Supposedly.
Dude, that was sorry. I walked by here and something twisted my head. Like, you know how they...
Did it move? Did
Are you
it
okay?
move?
Yes. Like it
Can we
went
go?
like this. Is that how he'd kill him? I don't know. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's totally crazy how you turn your head like that. Your head there couldn't have possibly turned for any other way other than the ghost of a dead serial killer doing it to you. I mean, as ridiculous as this claim is, it is in fact Scarlett saying the spirit of a serial killer attempted to kill Kelsey. To be fair to Kelsey, she doesn't actually outright come out and say this because that would be an insane thing to say.
I mean, I've been scratched, I've had objects thrown at me, I've almost been possessed, I've channeled really negative energies, I've been pushed, grabbed, touched, had sleep paralysis episodes, but never in my life have I had a ghost attempt to kill me.
That's kind of surprising, considering how annoying you are.
I don't know what to say anymore. I'm lost for words. This has got to be one of the dumbest things I have ever heard since starting the side-eye guy. Kelsey clearly just quickly turns her head in the one direction. It's clear as day. If anyone...
Yeah, that's all she did. There was nothing. They tried to kill me. I was like, you don't look like you're in distress at all. You are an idiot! Wow, sounds like a great Saturday night.
One actually thinks Kelsey is telling the truth here, and this is all caused by supernatural means. Please, get some help.
Whoever keeps touching me,
do it more.
Let's talk.
You gonna ask for their number or something?
Dangerous.
What is going on with this music? Is it just me? I usually don't really care about the music going off in ghost hunting videos, but this is too much, right?
Yeah, it's a bit excessive.
Hi.
Yes.
Are you Ed?
Okay, I suppose Ray is doing an Estes now. Nobody tells us these things are going to happen or anything. It just suddenly, abruptly appears on screen.
How did that feel?
It's crazy. You just hear so much, you're trying to piece everything together.
Yes, yeah.
You're barely piecing one word when another one just hits you.
That's how it is in my brain.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate description of trying to figure out an Estes session. Unless you're Kelsey, of course, and apparently your name just comes through loud and fucking clear. Often.
Kelsey.
Kelsey.
All right, Ed. I know you're here. You're pretty.
Surprise,
Whoa,
motherfucker.
that was clear. You're pretty.
I'm so beautiful. I think I'm so great.
Are you also the one who twisted Kelsey's neck and tried to kill her?
If so, I'd like to buy you a beer.
You slut.
It's rude.
Rude?
I hate it.
What do you hate? Communicating with us? You hate us?
Hate us!
This is so obviously Kelsey making this shit up. It's just the kind of thing that she would imagine a serial killer who targeted women would say. Funny how when Ray did the same thing, he didn't really hear anything, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Wow! Okay, that's crazy. So I see things with my mind's eye. So I was seeing him
with my mind's eye. With my mind's eye. Oh. You should imagine trying to see things with the one-eyed wonder weasel.
Lies!
And then I saw with my physical eyes, like, I don't know what it was. It was just the bottom of a shoe or something on the edge right here.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up!
That appeared, and then it went away.
These bloody sound effects are almost as annoying as Kelsey.
Who's making it hard for me to breathe? What is this?
They're down in the basement now. Kelsey is on a roll and just won't stop inserting herself as the main character.
Yep. I want more attention. Pay attention to
me. I fucking love you.
What do you need to come forward?
Money!
Obnoxious sound effects aside.
Be quiet! Shut up!
It sounded more like Frederick to me. I have no idea where they got the word energy from. Listen again. Frederick, right? I'm pretty sure there's a C or a K sounding letter in whatever nonsense came out of that device
it's more
anyway.
Audio paranoia. They put the word up on the screen, and if it sounds even close, your brain just goes, oh, yeah, that must be it. Yeah. Broderick. It was Frodo for short.
Let's say whiteface.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Whiteface.
a negative entity I've seen many times. Whiteface. Whiteface.
How dare you? I'm offended.
It has like a white, it looks like a mask.
Kelsey, I'm flattered and all, but I'm just not interested.
Knight. It's a knight. Like Knight's Templar, maybe? But it's a knight's armor. Guy in a mask. Guy in a white mask. Oh, right. You can see his jaw. Look at this right now.
Look right now. Look.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, right?
Oh wow.
You see it?
It's Ray!
Yes. Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Almost like a face paint, but it's a mask.
Yeah.
It's a picture of me! Come on, look! God damn it!
Still there.
Is nobody going to mention that the
It's me! Look! They got a picture of me on there! Now they're seeing images of me! into their dreams now. I have invaded.
Shape of that mask is very much like Rey Mysterio's.
To the grand finale.
Well, whoopee shit.
I know what a Dybbuk box is, but not this specific Dybbuk box.
I like to join next time. Add me on Discord. Probably not. I don't add people on Discord,
Kelsey
but you can look up mine.
Got possessed. It's too late in the video for me to be making fun of her again. It's all so bloody stupid. Let's just get on with this and get to the end of the video, please.
It was a long time ago. I was pushing my limits. There was a Dybbuk box, and it was passed down through a friend's family. So we opened it at the gates of hell. There we go. Okay, ready?
Dybbuk boxes are bullshit.
Are there teeth in there? No, there's not.
The gates of hell?
So what?
What? No. I really don't want to react to this. Can we just move on from all of this stupidity and get to the end of the blood?
You don't hear about Dybbuk boxes any other time. There was one Dybbuk box. It was somebody that was hard up for fucking money when this whole fucking thing started. Alright? And now you hear about Dybbuk boxes all the fucking time. It was just one. It went viral. It became a big fucking thing. Now you find fucking Dybbuk boxes every fucking where. They're bullshit.
The video, please.
Oh my god. I'm like shaking right now.
I think that there's someone coming.
Sorry everyone, I think we're all a bit more stupid after watching all this fake stupidness. The Dybbuk box is steeped in Jewish lore, and of course, like everything else in Zach's museum, is complete horseshit. There are loads of videos on YouTube talking about how stupid this whole thing is with the Dybbuk box. I cannot be bothered getting into it again. All I gotta say is, please don't be scammed into doing what Kelsey has just done here and buying some overpriced piece of junk from eBay, making out that there's something paranormal related to it. It's a complete scam, and please don't fall for it. Kelsey should be ashamed of herself for promoting such complete and utter horseshit. God knows how many young girls have paid overpriced shit because they watched Kelsey's video about this. Curious if they're going to get a similar
not
experience.
Not just her video,
Something
a lot of videos
possessed
do that
me to
shit.
grab one of the teeth and hold it, and you see me on camera shaking. I drop it and I start dry heaving, blacking out.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
So the Dybbuk box is arguably one of the most cursed items in the entire world.
No, it's not.
I hate that noise.
I hate how it's so warm in here too. I know. How did it get so warm so quickly?
I farted.
Radiators, most likely. How can none of them at this stage cotton on to Zach's bullshit tactics? There is a very real, severe lack of critical thinking in this video from just about all of them. So yes, I saw this Dybbuk box for myself, and guess what? Nothing happened. Nothing at all. The backstory of the box makes no sense to me either. For no real reason other than shock value, they shoehorn in that the original owner of this box was a survivor of the Holocaust. This detail, of course, has nothing to do with the box itself. It's just something they want to throw in there.
And that's the thing. That just goes to show that the supposed box at Zach's museum isn't even the real box. It's another box. The real box that made the big stir and the big crazy thing that went on was bought at an estate sale, and that's what the movie of the Dybbuk box was based on. This story of this guy, he bought it from an estate sale. He couldn't, blah blah blah, caused problems. He sold it to someone else on like eBay to try to make the money back for it. And this guy had all kinds of problems, like his hair was falling. That it's just a big story that came out. It was a viral sensation, but now you hear about Dybbuk boxes all the fucking time, and so the one in fucking Zach Baggins museum is fucking garbage.
Stories that Zach has about people touching these items and going into like anaphylactic shock.
They did one of their Halloween live events from the Zach Baggins fucking museum. And they brought in a fucking rabbi who basically called them out for bullshit. He's like, I don't think you have any problem. Sorry if that goes against your script. They had him on like the next day or the day after, something really soon after, and he apologized for saying that, and it was misworded. I was like, no, you could see in the live stream that fucking Zach was pissed. It was like, get him out of here, get him out of here. He was pissed because you just ruined it. And I bet they went back to him, and they weren't happy about going back to him, but the only way to save face was to pay this guy a whole bunch of money, probably, to say whatever they wanted on fucking screen. I'm willing to bet. The Man Hulk. X-Man Hulk. How are you doing, X-Man Hulk? Hi. I like that name, X-Man Hulk.
Or whatever, I can guarantee you he would never let someone like me ever touch these items for myself, because he would know full well nothing would fucking happen to me. And that's very much against his branding.
I heard that one of the...
They'll tell you, they're like, it's for your safety. But it's not for your safety, it's for our safety, because we know nothing's gonna fucking happen.
You guys actually had her face smashed against the glass.
I'll take things that never happen for 100, please, Alex.
That's my channel, right?
Yeah.
Is it easy for you to connect?
Yeah, I mean, it depends if the spirit wants to come through, how strong they are, if if it happens. But yes.
I've always thought about, because Eddie left, I don't know, like overnight Eddie girl. Never.
Tread very carefully now, Kelsey. Sad. It's one thing for me to take the piss out of your nonsense, attention-seeking antics in this video, but it's quite another to try and communicate with people's actual loved ones.
Yes. A good friend of ours that was a wrestler passed away overnight. Like,
don't you fucking dare!
And we were so close, and he was such an inspiration to many of us, and still is. But he was like a brother. But
Kelsey, don't you fucking do it!
Eventually, maybe one day, we can meet up and see if we can connect. That would be beautiful.
Thankfully, that's as far as they go with the Eddie Guerrero stuff. Kelsey doesn't attempt to contact him, at least not on camera. It's sad to hear Ray talk this way about his friend that he misses, and I really hope they can find some closure in all of this in a healthy way. Going to mediums who will just lie to you is very far from healthy, in my opinion. If anybody out there tells you that they can speak to the dead, they are either lying or wrong. This is just my opinion, except it's not really my opinion, is it? It's a bloody fact.
So, Ray, what do you think of Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum?
Sorry to answer for Ray here, but it's a load of bollocks. I know I slated this museum all throughout my video, but to be fair, it is put together pretty well. A lot of money would have been spent on the overall look and aesthetic of this museum, as well as the items in it. I mean, of course, the items that weren't just purchased in an op shop. The overall look of the attraction has been done to a very high standard, but it's still a load of bollocks. So if you want to go treat yourself, if you're in Las Vegas and you want a little bit of a thrill or a scare, yeah, go check it out, but just as long as you're aware, it's out and out entertainment and nothing more. As for our ghost hunting team, Scarlett and Shotzi don't really come across as fake to me. I don't think so anyway. It's more that they just believe everything they hear without using any level of common sense. There doesn't seem to be one skeptical brain cell between the two of them. But to be fair, they are funny and they do have good chemistry on camera. You can tell that they must actually be close good friends. Kelsey is of course full of shit because, you know, it is Kelsey Davis. And out of all of them, Rey Mysterio seems to be looking at all of this through the lens of someone who grew up with a lot of these superstitions. And he seems to be wanting to find answers. And as I said before, I hope he can find them in a healthy way. So, if you enjoyed my take on this video, please give it a like and subscribe to
I think I already gave it a like. I did, because I like side-eye.
My channel. Right, I'm off to make up some bullshit stories about my new creepy doll here, Flirty Gertie, that is haunted as fuck, so that Zach can buy it off me for a small fortune.
Not as good as Peggy the Pegger, but Flirty Gertie works. Flirty Gertie. Oh, God. I already told the story of Peggy the Pegger. I'm not going to do it again. If you want to find out more, you can look up the VoD on my fucking YouTube, because that was a fucking priceless goddamn night. But I am going to wrap up for the evening. God, 4.5 hours. I didn't really think that video was going to go that long. But, I mean, I did interrupt and talk through it a lot. I'll wrap up for tonight. Tomorrow night, no Ghost Fakers. I'm supposed to be getting together, probably with Dr. Aesop or whoever. That was fun. Father Mac, tomorrow night, about 7 p.m. my time, we're going to be playing City of Heroes. If you'd like to join. But, yeah, tomorrow's nostalgia game day. So I'm looking forward to getting some more City of Heroes in. I think my main character, I'm either 18 or 19 now. So, what? Yes! Tomorrow night, Friday night, City of Heroes. Yes, indeed, sir. Woohoo! So, you are invited as always, sir. I will see you all tomorrow night. I'm going to get some rest. I'm tired. Ugh, I've been talking a lot. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Peace out. Love to all.